chopping around the valley from the previous day.
All right. I put a sell limit. Oh shit, wrong one. Buy limit.
Sell sell stop.
I put a buy
550s and the Nasdaq is still going to
on gold.
we can't
Got the setup on the 5 minute.
send it
5 minutes. Let me
Key
see.
miles on the 25 550s today. That's my marker.
I'm doing one.
Everyone's flat right now.
1 minute.
This guy I know has a crude trade. Everyone's flat.
It's a crude trade, yeah.
Right, it's very good. We got still 19 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Hasn't pulled back though. The candle hasn't closed yet. So the pullback hasn't come back yet. I'm gonna take mine out. You gotta wait till it closes. Look at this. For a more secure pullback.
Up 16, Sam up 15, and Mariah C.
2 minutes to close.
Is that the same Mariah I'm thinking about? Up $15,000 so far. Great job.
Mariah Carey's care of the trading.
One for Christmas. She don't need it. She cashes checks this time of year, man. She don't need to trade, but that's not right, girl.
The one that's valid is up here.
Checking with those
This one still needs to pull back if you want to get in early.
That was the dip to buy. You got a 9 period. You got a 9 period EMA.
Unless you're looking at the 1 minute. The 1 minute, then you have an entry.
550s.
You have a close right here.
See what happens here on this level.
30-point turnaround in the ES in the last 15 minutes. About a 200-point turnaround in the NQ. Same amount of time. Dow found the buying as well. Dow now 80 points from all-time highs. MBT turnaround.
Because this is, you don't want to be caught in like an up and down consolidation area. But sometimes if the volume is there, but gold has not a lot. Doesn't have a lot of volume. You still in it?
What? No, I didn't. I took it off.
Yeah. So
Broadcom's down 3.4.
let's see what the 5 minute does.
So I'm not really seeing an individual name.
This gold is dying out. It doesn't have a lot of strength.
Just an interesting effort. It is interesting.
You want to catch the moves that move fast. Poof, poof. Well, you could catch the big hits because the ones that move slow, they're always going to take you out because you have a very short stop loss.
It's now positive 4,300. First half hour.
So see the 5 minutes about to close in 50 seconds. Let's see if it does a pullback.
Positive 7,900 in this half hour. So this is a very aggressive sellers on the way down, very aggressive sellers on the way back up. Short time frame, my friend.
This is scalping. This is a scalping environment right now. Post saying that. Hope again, we saw it right around 9 a.m. Central Time. That inventory number came out. Not that was the catalyst.
Man, I'd be hungry in the morning.
It was short, right?
Like a
Short
sandwich.
from about 48 or so, and then yes was driving lower, and someone came in just lifted the offer.
Yeah,
they moved to higher about 8-9 points in the ES. Looks like they got the shorts got caught in the hole there, and it's puked.
Yeah, I think like 10-20 we'll start to see some action.
70% long in the NQ.
Usually at that time,
Stop, right?
liquidity starts.
Stop in there.
Next 7, 8 up now. They're not even 10 up. What is this? That was just a short squeeze, man. I thought, well, it's not financial. Shut up. It's a short squeeze.
Would you be opposed to a short up in this area?
What do you see in the
This is the resistance, the support we had this morning, right? We had that big sell-off to start the New York session. These 560s, 550, upper 550s. Once that first level of support, we got the bounce, and that's where we broke through. So I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch this level. Okay, so we've got a lot of major tech stocks still deep red, and if we see an opportunity to short it up here, I'd be okay with shorts in this type of market. I'm trying to buy that major sell-off.
Good. Is there volume? JD, was there a lot of volume on this rally? Didn't
No,
in the last.
we're seeing decreased the ES. I've got the micro. Let me pull up the ES.
Yeah, it's increasing, but I mean, that's typical after the open. You see the first bar, all this volume, and it kind of falls off.
I'm short 2, 554. Nice. Yep.
Nice.
Why not get in short? We broke.
You see how there's no pullback on the 5-minute yet, mode on gold?
Mm.
Yeah, 64 last trade. Yes,
Yeah.
we sell off there as well.
That's why you gotta wait, because you could have got stopped out like 10 times like that. You gotta wait for the close on the 5-minute with a pullback. If it closes with a pullback, that's how you know it's
Yeah, like
real.
that, Eric. You just gotta stay below it. We're good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to building this position if we can see more
Can you want
structure.
this one for me? Look, Coffee.
Vince, what are you thinking? You liking the short side?
Yeah, I like this. If we can hang below that 55, 50, 60 zone, I like the short side. Right, but it's pretty much the line in the sand at that point. Now, if we take out the intraday high right now, I'm looking to get the NASDAQ way back up to 25,840s. But this 50, 60 level is going to be an interesting spot for me. I like short side as long as we hang below it.
Got it. Why would you go against the trend?
Nice. Which is the trend? The first half-hour trend or the second half-hour trend? All depends on which trend you want to look at.
Well, NASDAQ's down.
Wherever it ends up at the end of the day, I go.
Exactly.
We're going sideways. Pull up your 30-minute chart. We are that flat sideways right now.
Yeah, it is. All depends on what trend you're looking at. 68, 69.
Shout out to SS Chicago. Was like, oh, don't cover the gold trade. Yeah, a lot of people I think said that too. But I guess right to where it freaked us out.
You just never know.
Should have just stopped looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, they were hammering that thing. They were so outside.
You know,
Yeah, they
it's
were.
so hard to not look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I would advise against them. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. If you just turned your head and you're distracted for 10 minutes, nope.
You know, we talked about during the opening call was holding it for the auto liquidator. You know, we start trading above certain levels, like we're on the right side of this trade. Then one move,
Yes, is that
knocked ourselves out of it.
in the 70s, 68, 70 for 1,000 times on the off for a first time around, then flash another 1,000 watt in. 5 minutes thereafter.
A 30-minute bar and both the ominous.
And the downside, it was volume.
Yeah.
Everything else was selling off too. NBT was selling off. All the other equities were selling off with volume behind it. The trend is the current trend you're trading. Look at the 4 hour. What is the trend? I love the daily. Why would I ever get short? If I'm looking at the daily, why would I ever get short? I see what you're doing. I like it though. Healthy discussion. Chat is fired up today. Post FOMC.
The silver gave an entry. You didn't see that?
You guys.
Silver just confirmed the
I don't
uptrend.
know. I might think about a short.
They had an entry on the 5 minute.
What's the level you're looking at? Vince?
It was a good one too, because it.
Right here, 68,
The
70.
trend is up.
68, 70.
No, I just saw it right now.
I'm going to be a little
Wasn't paying
patient,
attention.
though. See if we can pop the high, but
We're about to complete the treasure map, it looks like.
X marks the spot.
30 minutes to the downside, 20 minutes to the upside, JD. What a treasure map.
68.75 completes the pattern.
Vince, I know what you're looking at. You're looking at value high from yesterday and the overnight and the
Yes.
high from regular trading hour session
Yeah.
here.
yep. We didn't even establish initial balance yet, so it's kind of, you know.
No, right?
I think so.
Look at how I caught it.
EMS, I think so. I think the treasure map.
Break even. Let's go.
That's purpose has been.
Let's go. Look at that, bro.
JD,
Man.
that is a. You walk in, you haven't been
What
here
did you
for
catch?
first
Oh,
session, you're
silver.
like, oh, man, what?
You bought it?
Hey,
Yeah,
price
because
tag
I have
says,
my
ooh,
one
there's some silver.
candle
I would just smack the bid in the
situation.
ES. There we saw this the first time around, right around these prices. Just look how
Nice.
low buyers are not done. Just absorbed all that. They try to hit it
Look
again.
at that
Anything
beautiful
letter.
trade.
Very thin over there.
Beautiful. Look at that,
All the
bro.
way back, $3 off the
Look
highs.
at that.
Sweet.
Oh,
Oh
man.
shit.
Yeah, I'm flat. I closed that one
See what
early.
happens.
Minus 124.
There's gotta be.
That's a beautiful
So when he's
trade.
rallying, there's everything down, huh?
That was of the other setup I told you about.
ESA.
Yeah.
ES.
Don't you love trading?
I love it. Yeah.
Roll over.
Nice.
That was a good quick setup.
Look at
You
the
saw
thing,
that,
yeah.
bro?
That's the
Yeah.
best we've ever seen, JD.
Yeah,
68,
that's
76.
nice.
About a 40-point turnaround in the ES in the last.
In the green.
That was a clean setup. Went right back in.
240-point turnaround in the NQ as we trade 25,600. That's 25 minutes. What a
You know how
round.
easy this is?
Buy.
You know what I think? Every time I think of rollover,
I think he's gonna come back, so I might put
You guys remember
one.
Andrew Dice Play?
Dice man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Rollover took over.
Lord, did
You're not finished the saying.
Gold is
Set
like
it right
about to
And
do the 5-minute setup.
The question is, when does rollover end? It ends when a December contract goes off the board next Friday. Next Friday, the December contract.
On next Friday.
I'm
Will
gonna
go off the
try it
board.
Let's see.
again here at 16.
Are you adding, or are you? Did you cover that?
Yeah, I'm
last
short. Well, I'm short 4 from 610 right now. If we go back down and test the low of this, where we open. These pipes
They got it in the chat. Or Vince, they got it in the chat.
Wow.
The Dice man. They finished it for you.
There you go.
Classics. Classics.
When the markets took over, roller took over. You know the rest of it.
Bottom of the hour.
This just
The
keeps
hour.
reversing. I'm just wrong on it.
ES, just an absolute
What is
Holy
Not rolling.
rally.
Timing.
The last 24 minutes. That's 24 minutes. ES, I'm sorry, NASDAQ. Round? As we trade 25
Now
minutes.
it's pushing the ties.
That is.
Yikes.
Oh, we're going to gun for the overnight high here in the ES, it looks like.
Hey, what was inventory coming into the open, Hogue? In the
It was pretty much flat in the S&Ps.
Can't make sense of this. 6861, new session highs, absolute power rally in.
It's setting up again,
It
so
was maybe a little bit long on Andre.
Okay.
Mostly flat though. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq didn't really have any overnight inventory to talk about.
What was all that puking, man? What was all that puking in the first half hour?
I might look to get a short, work a short up to 6900s. Because we have a repair zone here that we're entering right now. So I think we're going to clean up this area. Let me just work in order.
Still no movement. after
Silver is
gold.
gonna set up for a
$12.
sell.
Single prints from yesterday.
The Globe on Top Step
Here we
TV.
go.
See, okay, click subscribe. Welcome aboard for those that are new. We got Vince in the house. We got JD in the house. Hogue in the house. Dakota in the house. Markets are absolutely cooking right now. Post FON board. We'll keep you posted. Bottom of the hour, we got initial balance high, initial balance low prices incoming for the equities. What are those, you ask? Oh, simply the high price and the low price in the first hour. We'll work off of that. But right now, last 25 minutes, we are seeing the big time rally in the ES 40-point turn on, and Q about 240-point turn around. I don't think IB lows might be in.
Yeah.
ACH, man.
Unless
4
we get
minutes.
a real big bank here in the next few minutes.
So the 68.38 in the ES and 3.90 quarter. These are lows. ES and Q. See the highs. Initially, those highs are in for now.
I caught it
Before we
again.
get
Let's
those,
see.
Dow's gonna
Back in it. Ooh.
Dow. Oh shit! Dow got about 20 points to go. All-time highs. That price. We get it. Nope. I got 48,528 as all-time highs in the Dow. Yeah, we're about 14 points away.
Oh, wow.
We're
You're
gonna
right here.
Yeah, we are. Cheer horn out.
All right,
Faithful.
well, I'm working to buy Christmas gold at 42.5880s.
Pew, pew, pew.
New highs.
All-time highs in the Dow. Old Faithful, all-time highs. Can't keep a good market down.
Look at that.
All right, ES. All right, NQ, your move. Yeah, new all-time highs in the old Dow. We got initial balance, high and low prices coming here in a couple minutes. That be watching us. Let's take a look at the tip of the week, day 4. Same tip of the week. It is stay informed, stay updated, be aware of what's happening, monitor changes, and also tune in to Top Step TV. We'll help you stay informed because we got Hogue, we got JD, we got Poda, we got Vince. That is numbers are changing. Yeah, but stay informed. Very, very important. Joel,
Valentine's gold.
Mrs. Hogue. It was 50-50 is still whether or not Mrs. Hogue doesn't get the Valentine's gift because of Christmas. Again, Dow. Silver, same story over there. Yeah, silver new all-time highs, $63.34. So platinum as well.
Yeah, natural gas inventory in a couple minutes.
Hmm.
1 minute.
Natural gas.
Natural. Yes. Natural. Yes.
You don't mind? Can I bring it up?
Oh, what do you got?
Yeah.
Check this out. So December 13th, I filled an order, 11:59 Eastern time, to buy one January natural gas at
Selling NASDAQ.
15.36, guys. What are we trading? $4 or $5?
Is that up for you?
Nah,
Uh,
just a double top on the 1 minute, and it looked like
Be careful. You're on my area of buying. Mm.
05.
NASDAQ.
I filled an order by one Jan nat gas.
Why do you still have that? I gotta ask you. Why do you still have that?
I have a box. Well, I was going through my closet and I found all this stuff. This is my timestamp machine and everything. And I was going through my closet, I was like cleaning stuff up, and I found a whole box of orders. I put thousands of tickets I have here. I got orange juice. I got all kinds of stuff here. It's gonna be fun.
Really?
Yeah, I got. Oh yes.
Still wait for that audit, yeah.
Wait, plug that timestamp machine in. I love those. How heavy is that thing? That's just a hunk of metal doorstop.
Mm.
I added to this short. Just so you guys know, I'm short at 7 from 620.
Let's okay. What do you got for initial bounce high? ES and Q. Session lows are already.
So IB high in the S&P is 68.8475. IB low 68.38 even. NASDAQ IB high 25,650.
I caught silver on that one
25.
candles.
And low 25,390. 25.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm still seeing Nvidia down 3%. Broadcom down 3%. Apple down 1. Google down 1.5. So still like a pullback here.
You've got great trade location, Dakota.
So I took a couple off here at 80s, lower 80s. I still show 5 and 6 for a push down to 570s.
Well, push back.
ES is in my area of buy.
Stable at 25,600s. I love that trade, Dakota.
MBT turnaround. We're gonna back to
Just,
90,005.
So many examples of how some of the best trades are right in the face of the most recent market activity. I mean, if you bought that 3-bar reversal at the low, that was a great trade. We just went in, just up near the session high here, and the shorts are paying.
It's technically
Why, I
a
think
bar
it's-
reversal now to the downside.
By the trades that
Now
scare
you
you
got
are
the IB
a
high.
little bit better.
Yes, sir.
And what was he? All the time.
Hmm.
All the time.
Look at silver.
Cody, you said confirmed reverse
Yeah.
to the downside.
Oh shit.
This candlestick that we're currently in the next
Yeah.
half minutes does close. We can close.
Bro, I'm telling you,
90s, 94s.
retesting my shit.
Yes, but it's not confirmed yet.
Oh, it's the one. Go, 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 go.
This megaphone we have here in the ES.
And I caught ES too.
Dow just. Dow absolutely cooking.
Yes, down got the IB high.
All-time highs too. Thanks to the S&P, the ES will follow. If Dow moves enough, ES will follow. MBT selling off. So you get a push lower here, top of the hour in 27 minutes. Gold did it. We'll back up to 42.72. About a buck off the highs there.
Put in a weak high earlier, just now took it out.
Jesus, 42.74 now.
Yeah, I was trying to get long, but didn't pull back enough.
30-year average. What's that?
Negative delta in gold too.
What's delta up? What's delta in ES and Q?
Well,
What's
yes, positive 4,000.
Gold is about to set up for my 1 minute. I mean, my one candle
Negative
situation. Need to wait till it closes.
My gold order straight canceled.
Yeah, well, what a first
And
trade.
Q looks like it's setting up for the.
short 7.
For now.
Still got some time
Profits
to
here
roll.
at these 80s. But, still looking for 570s to come into play. A 3-bar reversal will be confirmed in about 30 seconds if we can hold the low. I'd say 595, 594.
Look at that silver, bro. Got that lovely.
It might scale into a couple micro S&Ps if we confirm this 3-bar reversal also.
Love it.
We know our risk on it. Yep.
Right, we're getting that follow. We're getting see if we get that follow through here, and confirmed. Confirmed. Here we go. Let's see.
Oh,
Highs
shit.
up here at the lower 70s.
Gold is setting up.
Take another one off.
Nothing
Right
done on
there,
our end.
69. Manage this risk.
South Dakota. Are you going against the trend?
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Damn trend.
What? 25,573 last trade in the NQ. Looking at a.
Imagine if I had 3 lots on this. It would have been 3 bands.
Point
already.
turnaround.
How many you holding, Dakota?
I'm holding 2 right now.
Just 2.
I'm holding 2. We got down to the 69s. and that 3-bar reversal was confirmed. I was
Yes.
just looking
Yes,
for
confirmed.
that's my main take profit right now. Here at these 60s. With beautiful thing about micros is scale in, scale out, leave a runner on, take some profits here, take some profits there, and see if we
I
get
like
that continuation. Nvidia's still it's starting to turn lower, down 3.3. Into
I
these
think I just
Close
missed a
in.
chance to get in on this.
Are the lows in the well, Nasdaq? Not the lows aren't in Dow. Dow's making new all-time highs. So I was like, we're good over here. You
Any
guys
5-minute setups?
need to push lower here.
No,
there we go. I'll take one more off right there.
maybe Nasdaq, but
Short two naughty code.
Nasdaq's the closest
All
one
but
for the
one. All but
5
one
minute.
now. I
had
had
a
one
runner.
short from 6:13.
But it's above, so
Nice trade.
Very nice trade. I'm not going to chase this down. Missed our pop to get in.
you're gonna grab that gold.
Okay.
So far, we've had 2 3-bar reversals, and both have paid beautifully. I missed that one at the bottom, but I definitely in here.
Yeah, that
Sure.
one on the bottom. If you call that one on the bottom. All right.
Nice.
Oh, let me this thing go.
Is this an invert?
Sell, sell, sell.
Sell is right.
damn, nigga, the fuck you hit?
Well, Brand 7 was down.
Dude, wouldn't you just have like $2,000?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's another
Following
account.
a short squeeze.
Uh,
Did you really get both? Kirk, nice
Yeah, I already
job.
made $2,000 in
Got
that one.
both.
So.
Means you're watching Top Step TV. Love to see you're watching Dakota. I absolutely love that. It's all about.
All right, I'm out. That's plus 324.
Dakota.
Was down what? 100 something. Now I'm up 324.
All right, Dakota.
The gold is
Go full
up
screen for
300.
NQ. Go full screen in NQ. Rebar reverse. We got a lot of new people watching us here. If the markets do start moving up, go full screen. Show
3-bar
us.
reversal.
Yeah, break it down for us.
Let's break it down.
Yeah,
Let's
that was
do
nice
this.
trade.
Let's
Why-
make a note.
They're thinking, why are you going against the trend, right? Why are you going against the trend?
Yep.
What is the setup going into this type of trade? All right.
Here we go. Let's work my magic. Let's record this timestamp so we could put this all over social, so everyone knows what a 3-bar reversal is. But here we go. There's context matters. But I'm going to show and demonstrate what a 3-bar reversal is. I've talked about it multiple times. It's one of the key setups in my trading. I go over in slow markets. I trade it here during fast markets, and the chat has been absolutely amazing calling it. So we've had this big sell-off this morning to start the fast markets, and what a 3-bar reversal is, it's right here. If we look at it, bar number 1
I
is
think I
usually in the
caught
direction of
yes.
the trend.
I
Split it,
think.
right? We've had this selling off. Bar number 2 is the candlestick with the lowest low. As you can see, it's right there, this bar, and that is the main reversal bar. Bar number 3 is the bar that breaks the previous bar's high or low. So as you can see, as it broke through, that's typically where I get in. A lot of times, the more patient, you wait for this next bar to close. As you can see, sometimes if you wait, you sacrifice trade location and understand the risk reward. So that technically is the 3-bar reversal. It worked out beautifully. It happened once again. As you guys see me just take that one, we have bar number 1, that's in the direction of the trend, so we're trending up now. Bar number 2, which is the reversal bar, you can see how it made that highest high. And then bar number 3, which we just closed, you guys see a good trade, getting in right as we break it or waiting for that confirmation. Look for a nice 1-to-1 risk reward. And there's 2 decent examples of a 3-bar reversal. Now remember, not everyone is a 3-bar reversal. Context matters. Location. Where did this one occur? Well, it occurred at overnight lows. So that
I
gave
call
maybe
gold.
some more
Let's go.
confluence and confidence that we're bouncing off the level of
Absolutely.
support. Well, where did this one occur? This one occurred at previous resistance, right? This one, it's bigger zone. There's some nice resistance level here, and nice target. And look at this market getting into a
Look at gold. That shit's pop.
It comes in all shapes and forms, right? Just like any sports analogy, depends where it happens, where the location is, and then timing, right?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Is this in the afternoon?
Let's
Is
go,
this at the
gold.
beginning of New York session? Is it right before a big news event. And so understanding the context can be just as important, not more important than the technical pattern itself.
Okay, Dakota, so that's the entry. In terms of exit, do you really have a target, or are you just kind of monitoring price action, volume? You know, sometimes you are going. That's what you are. You're calling the top.
Man, look at
Reversal, it's exactly
Silver.
what it
I
says.
would have
It's
stayed
called
in.
the lows.
reversal pattern,
Cake.
right? Rebar.
Damn,
reversal.
look at that.
So you're looking for
Oh, you almost hit it. Oh,
that time
you
frame.
got it?
Now, you want to use those higher
Nah,
time frame for
I'm
confluence,
raising
right?
it up.
Moving it.
Want to position with the trend if you're looking for that pullback. And then
Don't stop it if it's going.
continuation.
Look at
Or if you're just looking
Diablo
for a reversal,
Silver.
like,
This
yeah, you know, we're
destroy the
selling off.
system.
I don't believe it. We're at an area of support. We can reverse. So it can be a counter trend. It could be a trend continuation off of a pullback. So
Let's
I hate to say it.
go. Easy
depends, but
trade,
it
no
does.
risk.
When it comes to
Only one
getting in,
mini.
getting out, it's the same thing.
$100 risk.
Level of support resistance.
Quick bang.
Good,
Let's
basic,
get it.
straightforward. Not to overcomplicate your trading.
Yo,
Because
that strategy,
time
I'm
and
telling
again,
you, bro.
Traders in the community just doing
Hmm.
so well.
When
Like,
you don't see that
wait,
5 minute, this is your
there's
next
not
go-to.
one way to trade this thing exactly.
Yeah,
The 15-minute candle.
Nothing's exactly in this market.
past the 9 o'clock hour.
On the move.
So the 15-minute candle after the 9:30. So we the from 9:30
9:45.
to 45. You make a square.
Look at this.
When it closes above on the 5 minute, you go down to the 1 minute and you catch it on the little retrace on top of the
Put an eye.
15-minute candle, like here. See here? Boom.
This
See
also
here?
is rebar reversal. We're looking for the market.
That's how you catch the breakouts.
High, held it once. This got us to
Especially on a bullish market like these two, you want to always catch the breakout because they pay good.
We got Lenny on this one.
Oh, that one right where your
Oh, I'm
cursor
still
is,
in on this
that's
one.
the
Look at
one
that.
to take. You know, the other one. Where you
Look at that.
That one. That's
Mm.
beautiful 3-bar reversal because you're going with
Niggas
the
didn't
trend
even know that.
on that pullback.
I had left that one on.
This I think is one of the cleanest 3-bar reversals that we see, is because you got two up bars and this bar closed below both of them.
Let's see if he pushes. This one, all I need is
It depends,
400
yeah.
more to pass.
I like both.
No,
Of them.
500.
That pullback
They don't
was
always-
clean.
They don't always work.
No, they don't always work. Yeah.
SS is lighting you up. SS is lighting you guys up. Biggest lender.
Let's see if he has another push here.
SS. Take them off. SS.
I called you out.
I love it.
I called you out. I
Who's still
saw
in?
you.
Who's still in the gold opening range?
Let me know if you see any 5-minute
It's okay. Who's
ones.
still in?
I'm waiting. I've just been sitting here watching this shit.
Let's see the chat.
Sound off the
Just
chat.
fired up. Hey, good price action. Hey, good price action today. So far, post FOMC, hold on the move higher. We got NQ, lows in. The question, are the lows in the NQ? About 140 points to go. ES, we're a little bit more reluctant to move to the downside here, about 11 points
Ooh,
off those
200
highs.
more.
NBT turned around, now beneath 90,000. Markets are moving. Highs to lows, lows to highs.
Yeah, see what else was moving. LeBron James dunking on the center.
You see
Ooh,
that?
100 more. Let's go.
Kill the stream.
Let's go.
It's that
Let's
was,
go.
listen, love that
I don't care who
transition.
you are. Being 40 years old and dunking on a center, then getting back to a block was just like 41.
He's about to turn 41. Turn 41. Same.
Man,
Take
give
it, bro. Give it. I'll take it.
me that quick
anybody's
cash.
still
Come
on that
on.
information in gold, the daily ATR is
Just
70
200.
points. If we hit that daily ATR, we're up at
Come on.
43.
Don't let me down, gold. I just need 200, my boy. Don't let me down.
That short and paid. All right.
Damn, gold is gonna let me down. Yeah.
That'll make me all time high.
Give me
You
400.
thinking about
man.
shorting all-time highs?
Oh
Or
shoot!
getting,
I missed this
no,
freaking
we're not,
BS
we're not.
one.
No, I'm looking alongside. But I need to
Hey,
pull back.
breaking-
I'm not gonna-
Oh, man.
I'm
Look at
chasing
spiking
a
the
bull
ball.
right here.
We got the president of the United States hitting the true soul show, spiking the ball in the end zone. Stock market all-time highs, exclamation point. Of course, he's looking at the Dow. Of course, he's looking at the
Yeah, of
Dow.
course,
I
Of
love it.
course.
Love it.
Whatever market's at all time highs. Yeah.
Silver at all-time highs. I
It's
love
like
it.
changing the
Dow.
time. Forgot with your
You're putting up the USA Today.
Yes,
This little thing. They got
yes, come on.
Dow Jones. Dow, yes, it is. Dow making.
We poised the bust out of a bull flag here in the S&P.
All right, Nasdaq on the 5 minute.
What do you see? It shows what a bull flag is, and if
You gotta let it close.
So we've got our flagpole from our low to our high there, and then basically your flagging pattern is just a pullback, basically. So what you're looking for then is a breakout to the upside of some higher volume. Let's call it 6880 level. Bust out above there with some decent volume, and we've got a nice flagging pattern breakout.
So what would the play be? On the off the low.
Play to the long side.
Bull flag.
Where's the risk?
It didn't close under
Risk would be
on Nasdaq. You gotta wait till it close under.
if we were to
For what?
go higher right now. Our
You
risk
see right here,
below 68.
the VWAP, it didn't,
Yeah.
5 minute didn't close under.
Roughly 10 to 12.
Aren't you looking for a buy there?
No, that buy will be up here,
You could
right
play
here.
You could play the lower.
You see it?
extreme of this pattern also.
The buy will be right here.
The channel
If
here.
it comes back up. But you gotta wait till it comes back up.
But why do you want to wait for it to close
Lower
under the
extreme
VWAP?
channel would be hitting-
If you're gonna sell, then you gotta wait till it
Nah.
closes under the VWAP.
I've been looking for a retest to the sell, to the buy, not to
Oh,
the sell.
okay.
Well, you think
68,
5 minutes?
68. 5 minute, yeah.
Range bound.
Yeah, it plays out though.
Let me see the sell now, actually.
Top of the hour. The low's in. The low's in the NQ. We have 130 points. 130 points to go. It's down selling off in the NQ 25,504. These moves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, that short from up there. If only
Mm-hmm.
Broadcom down 4%.
Mm,
Video now
I
making
think,
a run back down to those lows.
Why is the NQ holding up like this?
NQ is looking for a drop. Look at ES. That was a good retest on the 1 minute.
That's why, Hope. Are you being facetious? Or are you being?
Very good
No,
retest on the
no,
1 minute on
No,
ES.
I mean,
Let me see
if there's adjustment in the inventory, it's probably happening in the actual,
Russell
stocks right now, because we're not seeing- we're not seeing necessarily the adjustment going into the futures.
Damn, gold's still. I mean, silver's still going. Gold's still going.
We know that we know that the
That
longer
one
time frame
candle
wants
shit is on
to
point,
keep
bro.
futures
For
as
markets that
many
are
as they can during rollover.
bullish
It's going to help them make money. on the
or
roll.
going down, like on a trend.
Make sense?
Flagging pattern is busted. It's no longer viable.
Well, good if then though, JD. Oh, they just smoked the bid in the ES there. We say 65. They just went into that thing.
It's one of the things about rollover that's so difficult is things happen that don't seem to make sense. And when we're here wondering, why is the NASDAQ breaking? Because tech is so heavy, but the adjustments happening in something else. These big, huge traders that trade thousands of NASDAQ or thousands of S&Ps. They're not outright long or short.
They're tracking
they're
them,
hedging
Hope.
everything. Pardon?
Yeah. No, they're tracking this the component they have. I mean,
Yeah. But if the adjustment's happening in the stock,
yeah, you're
they
right.
may be actually, if they're selling Nvidia, they're probably buying the NASDAQ. That's gonna give it a little bit of a disconnect.
Yeah.
Man. We'll do
Look at this market going now.
Well, actually, man, this is. I've been watching. I know. Alvin has been a Broadcom earnings after the Bell, 68.62 last trade in the ES, down about 20 points off the highs. Just put in about 20 minutes ago. NQ,
Right.
and 100 points from the lows, 25,470 are the lows in. The ES, the highs, I'm sorry, the gold, yes, gold, highs are not in.
Look at that. Would have been a
Very
stupid
low.
drop on
Nasdaq
the ES on the 1 minute. Look at that. 2 retests.
460.
That was a confirmed drop right here. Right off the top of the 15
Sold
minute.
spot.
Even NQ was a good trade, but we def missed that.
I like to
Okay.
Blue
Silver's
Boy,
still going.
Blue Boy's got it right
Yikes.
there. If you're
Big
jumping a
move.
bunch of passengers from one ship to the other, you're going to have both ships sort of circle each
Says
other.
are going.
Until the passengers all
Silver
transition.
and gold. You see
That's
how they
where
look
it-
similar? They always
it's
follow each other. That's why you gotta keep in mind.
42.91 last trade gold. Gold $20 in the last 15 minutes. Where's the NQ? NQ is selling off.
These 460s is interesting.
Closing the initial. How we get down to IB low in the NQ at 25,390. The next 8 minutes or so, what is the play? Anything?
Well, we got to see what it looks like down there, Andre. You know, if we are watching order flow, if we
Looking for the 5 minute
the initial
retest
balance
on
low,
Nasdaq
and
and
it looks
ES.
like there's a lot of eyes on it. Continuation is probable. If we break that IB low and the dome dies and nobody seems to care, then I would look for a failure of the break below the initial balance low and a move back higher. We've got some work to do before we can get all the way down there, my friend.
Sweet. Vince, still get your eye on the ES? Where else is catch your eye? You just locked in.
The 460s in the Nasdaq are interesting.
Okay.
So we just bounced off that area. See if we can hold it, rotate back inside the value.
They're both still in the same place from the 45 minute candle. Inside of the 45 minute
What
candle.
else you wrote, Dakota, after that trade?
Inside of the 15
We'll see.
minute, they both
Honestly,
in there.
What are you watching? Okay,
I'm watching this Nasdaq here to see if we get a 3-bar reversal to the opposite way again.
off of what price, Dakota? Off of what price? Does it have to be off the lows? Does it have to be off the 390s? 3-bar reversal. Where could it?
Yeah,
Where would it?
these 490s here? We'll see. Also, I have my eye on markets. The main Mag 7, like Nvidia's down 3.6, Broadcom 4.1. I'm just watching the overall market right now just to see how we react
Nasdaq
to this
is
level.
about to set
We're
up.
gonna push back down, go retest these
Let's
lows,
see.
or are we gonna?
This is what I don't like. When I see that it doesn't go like
You see this 100-tick chart
above or
Yeah,
under the
price
15
structure
minute
is higher
candle,
lows
is
and higher
like
highs.
straight
Are
consolidation.
stepping in right
That's
here.
why I also like putting that 15
you're
minute
fine.
candle because like since 9:30 stayed inside this
It's looking
15
like a
minute
nice
candle.
reversal right now.
So it's been choppy. People are just getting shopped out.
I should just scalp that. I mean,
This one you can clearly tell is an
Right from
uptrend
that level, it's right
after it broke above the 15 minute.
That was
And
right
gold
off
too.
Overnight VWAP in the ES, 68.59-ish. It's on a 5-minute chart.
Spot Bitcoin just hanging out at 90,000. So nothing really going on there.
Okay. Are the lows in the NQ? We're still beneath 500s for now. Top of the hour in
Will you get
5.
into
What'd you do?
Dakota? Will you get into this preemptively?
No, not against this major sell-off across the board. If it was a little more choppy, like if it wasn't so directional on these major stocks, then sure.
Mhm.
But I don't want to go in against this. At any moment we could flush. We see that 100 points. And it's not at a key level. We're not at a major level. You can make an argument that there is some support here overnight at these 480s, but it's not a major level on the higher time frame right now that I see anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't mean it's not valid. Right there, there's that example. There's a trend bar. We've been trending down for the past 20, 30 minutes. This could be the reversal bar. And as of right now, we've broken that previous bar's high. We have 4 minutes to see, is this candlestick going to close above it? If you're amplified, go 5.
It's a nice hammer at the bottom there too, Dakota.
I'll be poke. That's what got it.
Now I got FOMO, guys. Now I have FOMO. There you go. 460s, man. I'm telling you. 460s. Look at that. All right. Hey, you know they're going to hit the bottom chat. I've been catching this one. That was a clean one. Yeah, that hammer. MC Hammer. I was trying to be patient, all right?
Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
Boy, that was just.
Not playing games, man. Not playing games at all.
Yeah, I'm trying to get long in this market, but it's just not letting me play. It's not letting me play.
Down to all-time highs, 48,590. Tilt head was at 79% long on the tilt in crude. Some heavy long tilt there. There's your pullback in gold. Here's if you want to call it a pullback. $9 pullback, 42.82. Hold, what are you seeing in gold? We also got this is a pullback. Maybe true.
You talking about in gold?
Yeah, they're looking at a $9 pullback. $9 pullback. That's
So check this out.
This is the highs.
We got this. We got all these highs up here, dude. Highs. We just traded right to it. This yellow line is where I put in about 3 days ago. Just traded right to it. I don't know if we're necessarily done. We still got room as far as
I caught the 5 minute cross on the Russell right here. You see that?
Kind of ominous that it traded right to that level.
Retest
We've
here.
seen resistance up there in the
Caught it
past.
there.
Is it going to remain resistant? Or is that chance?
Stuff. Interesting. All right, top of the hour coming in. We are in the middle of the ranges. Yeah, Vince, man, that Dow's not playing around.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to get long this market. I was looking for a deeper pullback to try to get long, but I just didn't get it. Got it right here. 48,460s. I wanted to pull that to like 48,400s, but no dice.
No, the dice man. Hey, how'd you have that gold chart ready to go with the three tops up? Put you on the spot there, going gold, and you had the chart ready to go. It's ready to win. JD, look at the ES. How it's trades off. Do it over the ES 6874. But incomplete. All the way down.
No
Like
5 minute
yesterday,
setups yet. ES
Fairly
is
high.
getting close
ES
to.
from yesterday.
Oh, ES has a 5 minute setup.
I'll go back through it.
Did you catch it? Did 25,000?
Let's see.
Yes, we did. We did
Right
not
here.
get there. So
Yeah, 5 minute. Oh yeah.
We buy this 3-bar
All
cover.
right. Let's see what happens.
what is
Oh, I
Vegas
caught
fan?
that. Let's get it.
Sure is. It's like that. It's
Yeah, he's slowing his road. Slowing
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the 1 minute.
Yeah, because it's already in the zone. It came all the way down there from the retrace. And it broke the 1 minute thing. And it gave me
You
an
told me 5 minute though. I was looking
Yeah,
at
but
looking
the
at
5
5
minutes
minutes.
already confirmed because it bounced off the 5 minute VWAP.
a little bit of buying came in right at the
But it's too high on the 5 minute. The 1 minute is way
Yeah.
closer.
6 o'clock hit 10.
You see how it bounced off?
Liquids are moving
That was
now,
a
too.
strong push. So right here, mira que this is an entry right there on the
There
5
we
minute.
go. Let's go crude.
Yeah, crude woke up. Look out below. Crude, something. That's the deal.
So this is an entry right here.
Crude's got hammer
Yeah.
fingers.
It's already
Right back
bounced
off.
off.
Right back up.
I always turn it on. Turn the machine.
Yeah,
Turn
that
the machines on.
Well, it's inside my 15-minute area of interest too.
What do you got?
So
Ukraine
let's see if it
President
comes
Zelensky,
back up.
Control over Ukraine's Donbass may be put to vote.
Ukraine territory.
Yes, it
maybe
is.
ceding it to Russia. Okay.
So we got the knee-jerk reaction of the downside. We're still on the right side of this trade.
Equity's going to react. Or equities. What's our crude trade? We're short from.
Short. We're up $10. We're short from 57.28.
Interesting that crude is the only thing to react to.
Technically, it's still valid.
We're right back to a scratching, just like that.
More headlines. More headlines here from Zelensky. There's no firm deadline from the U.S. on peace proposals. The U.S. wants understanding on the status of peace proposals by Christmas. Again, the major headline from Zelensky: control of Ukraine's Donbas region may be put to a vote. One thing that really reacted was crude, but you saw that wiggle. That was at the top of the hour. You saw a lot of movement there in the all over, but crude most sensitive to that headline. Dakota said it too. That is news. Okay, everyone flat. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
All right, we got London closed.
Using the middle range.
Yeah, it is. Who woke up? Okay. All right, fellas.
You know.
A little bit of a news break. Dr. Volatility, before Dr. Volatility came on.
Eleven.
I'm gonna take a break off this shit. I'm gonna
Last
come
flight,
back
let's
at
see what we
night.
got.
You still up?
Break from after.
Nah, I'm down 1,000.
After Volatility.
Yeah.
Happy Thursday, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need to get
Happy
enough
Thursday
to
to
pass
everybody.
this
Hope we're
one.
all trading safe out there. These markets can be brutal. Be careful.
Yeah,
And if
I'll
you
come
need
back later at like 8
guidance,
for
let me
an
tell you
hour or
about the
two.
Toxic Discord. The Toxic Discord
I
is
catch
the
anything.
largest trading community out there, and you can find almost
So I'm
anything
out.
you need in the
All
Toxic
right,
Discord. Would you like to find a trading buddy? Do you want to have a conversation about different trading products? Do you want to talk about your favorite trading product? Well, you can do it all in the Toxic Discord, and it is growing by the numbers every day. And not only can you talk about products and get quick help when you need it, there are classes that happen in the Discord after we go off air. Coach Hoop goes live most days, as does a lot of our other coaches, all in Discord. You can find them there. It is truly, truly the place to be. If you ever need quick support help, our mods and ambassadors are crazy helpful. They're amazing. We appreciate them so much. So please, if you're not part of the Toxic Discord, what are you waiting for? Click on the link we're going to drop in chat and then sign up today. Discord, not just for stalking your friends in video games, but hanging out and having conversations about trading. And if you want to continue the conversation about trading, then tune in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Group coaching is the point of the show where you get to have your questions answered live by our on-air talent. Today we have JD Hogue and a mystery guest. Just trying to lock down our third coach, but no matter what, you can be sure that you're going to have a great lunch hour with the Toxic TV guys. If you want to have your question answered on air by Hogue or JD, we're going to drop another link in the chat. We're going to pin this one for most of the day. This is how you can get your questions seen. Fill it out, then tune in right back here, Toxic TV, 12 p.m. Central Time, group coaching. Tune in. You never know. You may learn a thing or two. Now, before we go back to those markets and the fastness, chat, are you thinking about buying a home in 2026? Or how about starting the new year with a job search? Well, the Fed's final decision on interest rates in 2025 could impact your household's financial future. Karen Kefa is in Washington with a breakdown of this afternoon's announcement.
The Federal Reserve cutting interest rates for the third time in a row, and the move coming at a dicey crossroads for the Fed's two mandates of maximum employment and minimal price inflation.
The final call on interest rates in 2025 by the Federal Reserve caps off a turbulent year for the central bank and current chair Jerome Powell and tees up an uncertain new year ahead.
The Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 0.25 percentage point.
Major inflation and jobs reports delayed by the recent government shutdown aren't due out until later this month. But economists say the Fed has enough private data about the U.S. labor market to see it's slowing. And cutting interest rates is aimed at encouraging businesses to borrow, spend, and hire more. It can get consumer spending too.
When interest rates come down, that lowers overnight lending rate that banks use to send money to each other overnight while we're all sleeping. That can lower the broader interest rate that people think about when you think about, the rate you've got on your credit card, the rate you've got on your mortgage.
But loosening the reins on borrowing also risks further heating up prices at a time when inflation remains stubborn. Despite consumers saying they feel the pinch, Americans are spending this holiday season.
People are still spending. It is the holidays. So I think we're seeing credit card debt rise and buy now, pay later behavior is growing. So folks are still spending, but they're putting money in places where their debt is going up.
The Fed facing a growing economy on one hand and a slowing labor market on the other, making the 2026 outlook for interest rates murky.
And this decision not without some dissent. There were some members of the committee concerned that they're not paying enough attention to the inflation piece of this, or the high cost of living being felt by many Americans. We'll get that delayed government data on jobs and inflation next week, which could shift the economic narrative. In Washington, I'm Karen Kifa.
All right. Thank you, James. And thank you, Karen, in this trade, TD. I mean,
Up $3.
he jerked us to the downside. We're not really getting much. Technically, we talked earlier, there's a lot of space down below. I still don't hate the short, and it's still valid. But now we've got a failed downside auction, possibly to the downside. What are you thinking?
Just because of that one move, yeah. Well, we've got our CYA all the way up at 57.78. You just trim the risk. Instead of $50 of risk, we'll take $25 worth of risk. How about that?
Yeah. Just the where are you putting it? 66?
57.53.
Yeah, that's still inside the opening range.
Yeah, we could do 66.
So at least that gives us a couple of ticks the other side of it. Maybe not get the stop.
Sure. Okay, risk is adjusted in crude oil.
We saw some selling coming in the equities. There was some stuff coming out on the wire here about the U.S. selling some reopened 5-year tips and reopened 2-year bond. Of course, we're waiting for the 30-year bond auction today at noon. To me, the market, and Vince, and let me know your thoughts on this as well. We haven't extended the initial balance at all on either side. We are sitting right at the center of the range. Are we going to have a normal trading day today, Vince? Is that what this is lining up to be? Like we're not going to trade outside the IB high or low in the equities?
It's a mute fine.
Yeah, I would just $10 inflation. I would just fade the range, the high and low today until we break, right? So it's a normal trading day in the NASDAQ. Also in the ES, we have the same thing. We haven't taken out either side of the initial balance. So for me, I'm selling low till we break structure. Dow, though, something else. We took out the IB high. We're trending. I'm actually going to put an order in pretty soon here to maybe try to work along. So I'll let you know in a couple of minutes what we're doing there. But the other two markets, it's just, like you see here, here's the NASDAQ. The Dow is kind of trending, right? Look at the profile. This is more balanced here on the NASDAQ. If you look at the ES, it's balanced pretty much. Even though we pushed a little higher, a little excess below, but we're just we're ranging. So my focus right now is going to be on the Dow because it's showing the most strength.
Yeah. A little bit more directional activity there.
Right, right. I'm actually going to place orders here. I'm going to work some orders now. So,
all right.
I'll let you know when I put them in.
Awesome. Yeah, so if we're going to be waiting for the extremes in the equities, at least in the ES and the NQ, we're right in the middle. Don't diddle in the middle right here, the way it looks to me.
There's still a lot of weakness here.
Sorry, what's that, Dakota?
So there's a lot of weakness here in tech. Like NVIDIA is still holding negative 3.6. Broadcom's 3.6. Tesla now -2. Google -1.5. So there's still a lot of weakness overall here in tech.
Well, the question is, what's holding everything up?
Microsoft's at 0.2.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know what's holding everything up. Who cares?
Microsoft is the Atlas for today. Holding the world.
What's up, fellas? We got London closed on the Arctic Hogue. Checking around
Vince.
right now. Looks like Vince, what do you got? Oh, I thought this was in there.
I'm just working my orders right now.
What do you got?
Bids in the Dow.
Okay, Dow, nice. Again, Dow making new all-time highs today. 48,618, day after FOMC. They cut rates yesterday by 25 basis points. Let's take a look at Fed Watch. The next FOMC meeting is January 29th. There's some new voting members, 4 new voting members to be precise. I just off the top of my head, we got Paulson, Logan, we got Kashkari, and I believe is the 4th one. And a lot of them will be speaking tomorrow, actually. New voting members. Again, those were the dissent yesterday in the voting, JD. Very interesting. At least 2.
So Marin wanted a 50% basis point cut, or a 50 basis point cut, and then Goolsby and who's the third? Just slipped my mind.
Jefferson.
Goolsby and another wanted a flat line, no rate cut at all. So
right,
yeah, pause. So there was some dissent. Dissent on both ends of the spectrum. Yeah. Schmidt. It was
Interesting times in the Fed, but it didn't leave the possibility. Yeah, go ahead, Hope.
I was thinking, afterwards and last night, I was thinking Powell did a very good job kind of trying not to admit he was maybe a little bit wrong as to how much inflation would be created by the tariffs. Because I remember him saying earlier in the year, he was like, the fourth quarter of this year is when those tariffs are really going to hit as far as inflation is concerned. And he kind of pushed that off to the first quarter of next year. But nobody knows for sure when it's going to hit. But he was very diplomatic yesterday, I thought.
Thought so as well, and I was thinking about it also last night because nerds like that. He got very worried. He got very worried on one specific question about the data. Basically saying that all the data we're going to be getting stale, and there were, during the government shutdown, most of October, if not all of it, there was no one to take the data in terms of employment. So I think we have non-farm coming out next week. Basically, data's no good, so they're going to kind of flying blind a little bit is what my take was from there, and they're going to have to really look under and use their best judgment in terms of monetary policy. Only time he got very worried, didn't sound like a robot, also said short-lived, by the way. Anyone in the chat hear that? Did not say live. What was that? What is that? He's got to have a bet with someone. He's got a bet with someone. One of his boys, they watch this, but it's short-lived, not live. You up, George? I saw you were all over that. That would be funny. Short-lived. We got 15 minutes till the London close. Take a look at these prices. In crude trading $57.20. Bottom out at $57.01 on that headline from Zelensky. Possibility of the Donbas region in Ukraine. Control perhaps being turned over to a vote. Nothing is certain by any means. Thank you, Kira. Thank you. He said data is incomplete because it wasn't gathered, so they'll be very critical. Thank you, Kira. Thank you. You said it much better than I did. That's precisely what he said, what he meant.
Mm-hmm. My question is, when does all that catch up? How long is it going to take?
Well, it's almost like we were talking. We didn't even. I was thinking about that as well. 2026, maybe. Maybe we get back
February.
Yeah.
At this point, what's the point of even backtracking with old data? We should just be moving forward with new stuff, right? Why?
Yeah.
Look back on it.
Yeah, I mean,
if it's going to be wrong anyway, why twist everybody up about it?
well, that's the
Usually is.
that's the devil's in the details there, JD. It's all shitty data, so they're just gonna like shrug it off. Wait for the good data to kick in 2026. Just my tinfoil hat. No. Nothing evidence of that. Okay, we have unclosed bottom of the hour. We got a 4-week bill. Also at the bottom of the hour. We got 30-year bond auction at Noon Central. Not that. Some yields moving, retreating today. Lower. Vince, are you still working a bid in the Dow?
Yes, yep, I'm working a bid, and I may actually work a bid in the gold soon, so you might want to try to get long gold.
Let's straight up trading. What price are you working? What price are you working, Vince, in the Dow?
48,492.
492. Thank you.
Future Trade 26 says, let's just send all the debt into space. Problem solved.
We're not doing that already.
Sounds good, right?
Think about we're not doing that. We're doing that already.
We're trying to.
Yeah. What that?
37.
Turn those machines back on.
Keep 37 trillion times.
Yeah. Let's go see if we can retest these session lows.
Go. All right. Got about 100 points to go in the NQ. Trading 25,494. Tilt has leveled off.
ES has gone sideways. We're drifting now.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the range. No go for me in my time frame.
Action's dried up for the time being. You see volume really dropping off too now. Just
Dakota looks it's locked in here. You looking for something, Dakota?
No, I can see both sides of this market. I can make a case for both sides of these markets. But I'm well positioned to take a wait and see approach.
Maybe we get crude just sitting at the IB low. Just sitting there.
Yep.
We were going to get a little bit more action out of that today.
Should we take
Okay,
a
over
box
here.
and go home?
Yeah.
Well, think about it. The only way that trade got into the money, the profits off that headline of an if. So, I mean, that's what.
Yeah, we could go both ways. Just want to be patient.
Gold gonna see 46
Advocate.
And Dakota. Oh, all right. All-time highs in gold, 44.36. 44. Oh, $140. Go.
Two markets I want to be long, it just won't let me in, Trey.
Yeah, I know. It.
Oh my
490s.
God.
Would you try? Yeah, you could have E3s maybe, but by Hogue. All right, Hogue, we're coming up to that level 42.91. Pull that chart up one more time, Hogue. You got triple top. That's what had us back off the law. Or right back. Right back to 90. So the more we tap on it, Hogue, though, the more we tap on it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're still kind of looking for gold to get up to 43.02. That's basically the ATR for the day. Got to get through this first. And Vince, directional markets try and keep you out.
Yeah. And I don't like to chase, you know, so that's the thing.
Yep. The minute you start chasing the highs,
Yeah.
I like to sell off to these session lows here in NASDAQ.
What you're watching. Vince, question in the chat for you. Vince, can you walk us through what your thinking is on gold?
Sure. Pull the gold chart.
That's true.
I'm watching NQ with you now too. Dakota.
Yeah, you stay locked in over there. Well, talk to us, Vince.
All right, so here's gold, right? Obviously, we're in a trend. Okay. So my idea right now is to get a nice little pullback into this lower volumes area and maybe try to take a long. I don't know what's going to happen, right? It could just flush out and keep going, but at least I can limit my risk. I can take a cheap opportunity, and that's pretty much it. Just just based on probabilities, it's over a series of trades. That you don't know what's going to happen, right? ACH, but it all has to do with this little bit of range we're building up here. I'm going to try to see if I can capitalize on it. We have a nice big bar here, okay? And we have excess and excess here on these two little candles, kind of the tweezer bottom. I don't know if it's going to hold, but we may try to take a long up in that area.
where is that fence? That's like down around 4280.
It's around it's around the 80-ish mark. Let's see here. Yeah, like 82 to 80, somewhere in here. Let me check.
South.
There goes the Dow. I'm gonna put my words in the Dow. I'm done with the Dow. Market. That's it. It just doesn't want me to. No play for me just in that market.
Just up that low, Vince, man. Real trader, man. Talking to himself, hearing his thoughts, inner thoughts coming out here. I'm taking some new highs in gold. 100%. 42.91 in 80 cents. New highs there.
Dakota, what's going to get your newest short here? What do you want to see?
I need to see further data on more market structure here, or more market structure at these 500s, maybe more. It might take a lot, JD. It might take a lot.
Yep.
Just patience.
Fair enough.
I want to though. I want to get in short this market. The question is where and how. We could go either way. That indecision right now, as you're hearing from me, is probably a good sign that traders just kind of stay out of this market.
We'll right in the middle of the range. Oh, you look at things in a different time frame than me, Dakota, but sitting here in the middle of the range is like points.
To Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, calling me a quote, stone cold.
Yeah, that's like it could go either direction.
Mm-hmm. We'll pop there in the ES. No new highs. All-time highs.
Take to a scraping crude again.
Yeah, they bought all the way back.
What an aggravating market to trade.
Oh, yeah,
crude.
DD, it's up to you if you just want to pull that. I'm the wrong guy to ask if we should get out today.
Zimbada. I like that deep dive analysis.
I love it. I mean,
you're at a green.
We were in the middle of the range.
Go up?
So yeah.
We're going to go down.
Yeah. That's about all it is. I'll tell you what keeps going up. Dow, two all-time highs. I like the weaker dollar. But I'm trying to push this. Financials? Well, they don't. Well, all right, here. Pull back question mark. London closed 5 minutes, about an hour. Let's see some sort of reaction in the metals. Chatter in the chat about silver. Oh, baby, $64. $3.5 new all-time highs. We are up $2 in the last 3 hours. Silver.
Look at the NASDAQ right back down to these 490s. Wow.
Right?
Yeah. Vince, you could have bought $9. It's over for $9.
Gotta be careful if they buy that one up there.
Yeah. Yeah. That was 20 years ago. All right.
Mike Jones in the chat. It's funny watching all you guys struggle with indecision. You all sound like the rest of us. That's trading. That's everybody.
Real
They're in the middle of the
trading,
range. Basically, they're talking if thens. You know, looking for this. It's indecision because they're in the middle of the range, right? You should buy a pullback in the Dow. There's no indecision there. Howard can't get his price. Not going to chase. Same in the gold. However, looking at the ES NASDAQ, in the middle of the range. So that's absolutely spot on. Good catch though. So you're not alone when you're saying you're talking to yourself. But like Dakota said, you're having those. If 50-50, hands off. Wait for the market to kind of pick a direction.
That's the most important thing, right? Did you hear us with the indecision? Yet you do not see any trades taken. Like that is the key. If there's indecision, if you have any doubts, hesitation, if it's not the ideal price action, then you don't have that confidence and it's not your process. I'm not sitting here taking trades back and forth. Just patience.
Well, let's see. Our market's a bit of a holding pattern, so let's hit you with some hard-hitting news here. James, bring this in. Dakota, this is right up your alley. For the all right, get one of this, man. Wait a minute.
Teachers aren't the only ones annoyed by the 6-7 craze. Apparently, someone high up enough to make a difference at In-N-Out Burger decided to take a stand. People magazine has confirmed when the fast food chain calls out order numbers, 67 is no longer among them. An employee says that change was actually made about a month ago. 6-7 is a nonsensical phrase many children love to repeat. Some experts who assumed it would be gone by now are surprised it's still around. Meanwhile, a few competitors are trying to capitalize on it. Wendy's has added a 67-cent Frosty deal, and Pizza Hut now has 67-cent wings. 67 is the second number to get banned from In-N-Out's ticketing system. The other, you guessed it, 69.
In the chat, Madison, 300-336. Bro, get this 6-7 shit off. Put the chart back on.
What is that?
Shout out to Wendy. It's a dumb thing. It's like planking or anything else. And shout out to
number 14.
Wendy's is the one that's taking advantage of it.
Even the number 14. Can we do that same thing with the NASDAQ and the ES? Can we stop? No. Imagine if we just
It's like the dab. All the kids doing the dab. What was that?
do it. Wait, hold on. One more time. What's the dab? I've never seen it.
Yeah, we got to see it.
Hey!
What is that?
Oh, that was good. That was good.
It's
not even a dance.
Lucky the market just bails you out there, ho girls. That's gonna be. Yes.
Market's not liking that one.
No,
I gotta go.
bullish or bearish. Hope you just said look at that. Any points off here in the NQ on this 5-minute ES. Same story over there. ES down 14 points in this 5-minute candle. London closed 30 seconds.
All right, guys. I'm working to buy 3 micro Christmas gold at 42.8190.
Hope you're not trading
Working
this.
to buy.
Did you get? Did you pull the Dow? You pull your Dow bid?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Get long.
Yep. Now we're working gold.
Well, indeed. All right. Someone came in, didn't see any news.
That was
These are yours. Right there.
Are we? We're in Fed.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't see it on the charts here anymore because it has just a number. So I rolled all the
Take your
math.
watermark off.
All right, so we're in.
We're in. What price you get, Vinny?
That's cool. 42.8190s working. 42.8190.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you went.
No, not Phil.
I thought you went to the market. Yeah.
No.
You said we're in. I thought.
Nothing. Working. All right, London close. Has come in. Come on. We got group coaching questions. Pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Not gonna get that anywhere else. We are not gonna get that anywhere else because we've got JD, we got Ho, we got like this one, Jack Senior. Jack Senior, had to see him in a minute. Also, a story about JD's father. When JD is on air, his father likes to stream on Discord to take away his views or something like that. Right, JD? Something along those lines. He is gunning.
Yeah. So he likes poaching my group coaching views. He sees us go live and he starts a Discord stream.
So amazing. Well, he'll be joining JD in group coach. Those are pinned to the top of our Hope, I should say. Hope. All right, Hope, you got like a lot more work to do. Hope, couple words, get out of here. Do the dab one more time. If you want to see the dab one more recap, a couple words, and then get some prep to do it for the see you in a half hour.
What a fun fast markets. Vince, Dakota, always great. JD, Andre, Andrea, James, Tim, everybody, love you. See you in a few minutes for the recap.
Hit it. Oh, he did not. He's out. And yeah, up the hour morning recap. Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
These bounces have been getting sold off. Like you would bounce 50 points and it gets whacked. Price action not the best now, so I think I'm gonna make the right decision and just lock it up. Just lock up. Day number 16 in a row, Andre.
Office, baby.
There you go.
Good job. Great job. Want to talk? What was your trade? Oh, you caught the short. That's right. You caught the shorts. That was essentially your trade, short 7.
Yeah, that was the big trade. That was the main trade. Was shorting up the area and basically one and done. I mean, I tried it a couple times, right? Lost, and then it worked out. And paper cuts, risk management, keeping the streak alive. I didn't trade yesterday. FOMC not feeling 100%, and today just keeps going. Day 16, 300 plus days, and they've all matched over 150. So Monday, March, I'm almost at. I'm getting close to that 30 winning day in my live account already, which technically I'll be able to withdraw 100% of the profits, right?
Oh, that's a whole, yeah. I mean, we got 800 line on the bid. The ES about 7 points lower, 68, 61, 700.
Real choppy here. Yeah, we're just barking now.
Yes, it is. What do we think that was in value though? I'm still scratching my head about what that rally was between 9 and 9:30. It was unbelievable, wasn't it? Was it just as? I mean, Vince, you caught the short, playing the momentum in the money, and then
just turn around. That's how it goes. It's gonna happen.
What's the inventory? It's just Delta flipped on us. That was tough. Yeah, Mohammed. What's up, Mohammed? Yes, they did. It felt like the local. That was a squeeze of all squeezes. Again, we got a 750 lot, about 2 points lower in the ES as we trade 68, 69. Look at the NQ. Anything on the letter? Anything on the letter? NQ trading 25,496. BT beneath 90,000.
Still hanging on this crude trade. I honestly don't see the value in keeping this on anymore.
JD.
It's just a time suck. It's a waste of energy watching this trade.
Chad, do you like watching JD with the internal struggle. He is. You want to talk about indecision? You're hearing with a live trade on. I feel it. I feel it.
You have some there.
So good.
$1 an hour trade. You're not wrong. Not wrong. $1 an hour trade.
Just recently got that one.
You can work at In-N-Out Burger.
Seeing that, I'm seeing the NQ ladder just jumps. We're just trading 93s, now we're trading 503s. And we have a 300-point range in the NQ today. It would take the ES 50-point range, low of 68.38, so high 68.84. 2 under. All good. You guys, Dakota just did a 3-bar reversal. Please explain. Yeah. Oh, he's looking at NQ. Dakota, look at NQ. It's a 3-bar reversal setting up right now.
Yeah, so this is why I was saying context matters, right? Because you can see the difference in market state at the very beginning, where we had nice moving markets, right? Nice sell-off and a 3-bar reversal, big rally, 3-bar reversal, another one and a 3-bar reversal. Now we're just kind of starting to see chop. So context matters. Is a 3-bar reversal as valid as it was when we're seeing that nice price action? Still work? Sure, of course. Reversal's a reversal, but I like the clean volatility we're seeing earlier this morning. Now it's a lot more chop, so I'm a lot more cautious, hesitant to be taking the setups because we're not seeing that clean price action. And usually it's better after an extended move as well, like that big move to start the New York session. I mean, let's measure these in terms of points, right? And you can measure that. That's 250 points, and then another 230, and with that sell-off, that's 170 points. And now we're just kind of chopping around 25,500 plus or minus 20 points. So context is extremely important with any setup.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just get it, right? You're looking at the bonds. They're seeing like these random moves, and it's a lot tougher to trade right now than it was an hour ago.
Gold right higher again. Group coaching, forward to the top of the chat. Here, Vince talking to himself right now. That's what traders do. 100%. We got. Hey, also give some love to JD. JD, we're going to get a lot of JD today. JD is going to be taking some lows the rest after today, but we got more JD group coach. We got him to trade with Top Stuff. And hey, Dakota, did you know you're going to be on Power Hour today?
Do yes.
Okay, good.
Schedule Power Hour.
Thursday starts from market 7:30 p.m. Central Time. We'll be joining you today.
It is Thursday already, huh? Baron.
It is.
He's gonna be trading.
Excellent. And more focus on gold in slow markets.
Right? Correct. Yeah, gold's been the mover. It's been a winner during slow markets. But we're not shy of trading the NASDAQ and watching the others. It depends on what's moved. Tonight, NASDAQ moved. We had that huge sell tonight in the NASDAQ, which was insane. There's always opportunities. And if not, then we talk shop, review stats, and answer questions. So regardless, it's always a good thing.
7:30 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday on Top Step TV. So we got 4,000 people watch us all across the globe. Quick subscribe. We're on the march to 195,000 subscribers. Thumbs up. I like this. This has been a good, fast market, fellas. For sure. Absolutely. Yes. JD here in gold. What do you work? One more time. Sorry, Vince. I wrote it down.
I'm working 8190s. 8190s. 281.90.
81.90. A little bit. 250 on the till. JD, if you want to throw it, he's looking at a range on the 5 minute. 5 minute. I'm looking at the ES. I'm looking at the 5 minute. Are we kind of in a range? Low 62s, high
all that in.
75s. Trust it.
Oh, this is our range. We'll set the low of the range at our over VWAP, which we have at 6860. We're coming up to the upper end. 6875 is our value area high from yesterday. So we're still trading sort of, well, we're just bouncing around inside of value from yesterday, the better part of the last hour and a half. Testing the upper end of the range now.
Ooh, nice rotation in NASDAQ here. Nice rotation off value low.
I mean, if we're not expecting much for the rest of the day, this is a great opportunity for a cheap short.
I would not be opposed to that one. But I've gotten a little quiet, right? Quiet.
Real
It's
quiet.
a quiet market.
Only thing, it's
Yeah.
Dow.
Sneaky
The Dow's
market right now.
Owls and zombie
Sneaky
rally,
market.
and MPT just popped too.
Most calling 6905. Most calling 6905 in the ES.
It was yesterday's high, right?
Ooh, there goes the Dow again. Man.
Yeah. Here's one of the shorts.
Yeah, buyers stepping right now. Pretty heavily.
MPT popped, Dow popped, ES and NQ have followed suit. 68.80 last trade in the ES, 4 points from session highs. NASDAQ 25,562. Do we believe the rally? I mean, do we believe the push higher here? Dow
like
certainly
it.
does. New all-time highs.
More new all-time highs in Dow.
Yeah.
You know,
Runaway train.
coming into
Partial
today.
session high in the ES.
We are.
That's the Polar Express today.
Damn.
So maybe we go back up, test 600s here in the NASDAQ.
25 points to go there.
Mm-hmm.
700 a lot. It or was that 700 a lot initially? 6861 in the ES. Then came up to 6865.
70.
It came up to 70s. Okay, so it's been chasing. And here we go. Push.
What's the test session high here?
4,300.
700s, yeah. Mr. No Nick. 25,700. Big magnet all week in the NQ. 5,700. And about 125 points to get up there.
Gold might get to 4,300.
Look how many times we bounced off the 460s. Those 460s were the price today.
Oh, NQ? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right here. I mean, look. Right here. Right here. Right here. Just 460s all day.
What are the? Hey, what's Mag 7 doing to go up? Still all red. Mostly.
Yeah, mostly. So, yeah, I'll read it off. NVIDIA down 3.3, Apple down 0.5, Microsoft up 0.5, Amazon down 0.8, Google down 0.5, Meta scratch, Broadcom down 3.4 as earnings after the bell as well. Got Tesla down 1.5, and Bitcoin over around 90,000.
If you were using the Mag 7 as an indicator for NASDAQ trades, you're going to get chopped. Got new highs gold. Gold closing in on 4,300s. As we trade. New highs 42.93 bits. Run it.
We've got Costco earnings after the
All right.
Got a bad case of FOMO today. Bad case.
I'd rather have FOMO than be down money.
Yeah. Better have FOMO than no mo.
Hey, that's one of the book bits. I like that. If you guys like that, come on. Click like, click subscribe for that one. I mean, that got me. Find a minute.
Chicken bacon pizza. pizza. Did you know about the secret menu item at Costco?
What about the
Know
about the dollar
Blizzy and a Blizzy? If you hold down on
Legit?
if you hold down on the hot dog button for 10 seconds, it gives you a secret menu item. It's a hot dog inside the chicken bake thing without the chicken bacon. So it's just like a giant bagel dog.
JD giving away secrets again. Those are the secret places where to park by the United Center for
Get all the secrets.
the United push higher.
Just be anything. Get 10 minutes. Just be anything.
Oh, AMA. Careful. Just coming back on there with your dad. Do it with your dad. Get those group coaching questions in. Ask JD anything. Forward pin to the top of the chat. The best place to, but we are pushing the Nexus Markets ES. Session high 68.86 half. NQ following suit. Dow marching higher. MBT above 90,000 now.
Gold running maybe to 4,300.
Yeah. Low for 69. This 5,055. Looking at a 100-point push higher, 20-point push higher in the NQ in the last 15 minutes.
Look at that NQ.
Look at the ES, look at the Dow.
Yeah.
Those are
Everything about shorts around 26,610.
26.
Yeah, 610 to 630s.
Gold. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Gold not done. Gold not done. 42.98 outprint. Let's get the 4,300. It's $2 to go. The stop's just gonna pop there.
Right.
On the Mars. Pull up that gold. Good old one. Here we go. 4,300. Bam. Gold not done.
They cancel my gold orders. That's it for that.
Yeah.
Polar Express left the building.
Sellers jumped.
Yeah, sellers jumped into the NASDAQ too.
Yeah, they did. I want to see what happened to 10-year stuff.
My goodness.
Gold. Push it.
Wow.
4302.
There it is. 4302, Hope. If you're watching, there it is. Got it.
He's watching. You know he's watching.
4302s.
Oh, yeah. Give him more to recap.
There it is.
Minutes. 4304 is gold. You got that. There you go, Vince. Just that chart so everyone can see what you're looking at there. Get that nice and pretty on the screen. 4303. There, look at that thing go. Look at that. Is that a 5 minute, Vince? Look up.
That's on a 15. Here, I'll go with 5 here.
Strong, even stronger. Look at that 5. It is just green.
Here's on
green,
5.
green. 05, 4305 now, Prince.
To the moon.
Moon indeed.
NASDAQ selling.
NASDAQ is selling. You're pop a little bit. Is that true?
Something's wrong with the chart.
Al, you've been long this whole time in gold. What price are you long from? Dinner on you. Well done. What is... Gold absolutely ripped new highs. Gold is alive. Gold up. Gold up $80. Off low of the session in gold is 42.31. About $75 higher from there right now. Anything else reacting to this? I'm sure silver's pushing. Right?
Yeah, you can imagine silver just going, huh?
Oh, yeah. Silver $64.27, all-time highs there. Damn. Silver. Metals, baby. Metals. Metals in December.
Yeah.
There goes the NAS.
A couple of friends of mine we talked about it a while back. Yeah, on 27.
What's JD?
Yeah, I like the short in the ES right now for sure.
Someone says, Dakota, am I still long gold, my personal? Yeah, I have gold for the long term. I bought some at 4,000 even.
Oh. That is 43. Again, Hoagie, they're just buying every dip in gold. They're not even letting it.
Now we took the IB high in the ES.
We're just holding. Yeah, yes, we did. Again, we'll get more.
Yeah,
we'll get more of a. Go ahead, JD.
I got the session high in the ES by 2 points. So potential double top. See where this next 5-minute candle closes. So double top. What else you want to call it?
A pivot. What else they call it? A pivot. Fade. A fair value gap. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it sounds like that.
About to trade back inside this range.
I know what that one means. 4307 now in gold.
And Pogue just let me know we got a failed upside auction.
In ES?
In the ES. Signals pointing to a good short trade here in the ES, and it's super cheap right now.
Oh, absolutely. You see this huge move. You see these big pops in gold. The first thing comes because of flight to safety. That's not it. That's not this. Fantastic. See a little bit.
Does that push it back down to 500?
About 30 points to go there. The downside. I'm watching gold here. A couple more minutes on fast markets. Vince, new highs. Nice silver. Dow making all-time highs today. Silver making all-time highs today. Russell, I see Russell made all-time highs as well.
Did it?
Lower interest rates. Good for Russell.
Nasdaq sitting right at point of control. And this Dow, though, so tempted to get long. So,
What's going on in the Dow? Yes. Oh, here's your pullback. I mean, you got to look at a 50-point pullback. However, markets are flying around right now. Markets are not done whatsoever. We got 90. MBT just sold off. There's a lot going on right now. All right, fellas, we got morning recap coming up after this. JD, if you're in, keep us posted in the chat. We'll see you again for group coaching. Again, form pin to the top of the chat. Dakota keeping the win streak alive. We'll see him. We got a power hour. Jay, myself, more JD coming at you as well. Vince, always in the chat. See him on Discord. VIP coach. Markets are not done again. We got morning recap coming up after this. Then we got trade with Top Step. Jay, Youssef, Coach Hoop. 60 seconds ago here at Fast Markets. This has been an absolute pleasure. We are not done. We got a 30-year auction coming out at noon Central. There's your pullback in gold. All right, we're going to make this quick. Let's just get this over to morning recap. If you take the trade, do it. Vince, great job. Dakota also. JD, more coming at you. Marathon session today. Top Step TV, let's go. Stay locked in. Got a hell of a trade going. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Top Step TV. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Top Step X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
is time for the morning recap. A lot of fun today in fast markets. Hopefully you've been trading well. Some of you folks that got long gold, good on you. Great job. Pretty decent short here in the S&Ps after that failed upside auction. We'll take a look at all of this as we go through the morning recap. Starting with the opening range trades, let's take a look. Starting with, of course, in gold context. Well, big day yesterday, FOMC. The market opened and really kind of rejected value from the extended trading hours yesterday. And remember, I did add the volume past the settlement time in gold, which put the value area low right up here at 42.37, market bottom of the range. And you see what's going on now. We've got a pretty decent rally going here. The opening range trade, yeah, we lineed it, but we'll take a look at why and how. So here's the opening range, the opening 5 minute, which was again voted on by you, and we appreciate that. We did wait for a pullback to get into this. This was a very good execution. We got long 2 micro gold, 42.39.80 back inside the opening range. We got out of one of them at about 1-to-1 reward over risk. There was a little bit of a pullback after that, and then the market put in the initial balance high and pushed higher. All right, so now I'm getting excited for the continuation move to the upside. What I was looking for was initially being able to hold price above the initial balance high. Wanted to leave some single prints there. I was very, opinionated on that because when the market did come back below the initial balance a couple of times in about a 10-minute period, what doesn't wear you out will scare you out. We just, didn't like what we were seeing at that time. We also had a very clean 3-bar reversal above there. So the market was trending to the upside in short time frame. Clean 3-bar reversal, unable to hold the initial balance low. Sure, we got hit with a bunch of other stops there. And obviously the market is continuing this push to the upside. How did we pick, or how did we kind of assume or hypothesize 43.02 as a potential upside target for this move? The average true range on the daily for gold is about $70. Well, we got our $70, and it still looks like this market is very, very strong this morning. So we did make some decent money on that this morning, $234 profit on the opening range trade in gold. And again, thank you all very much for participating in that. Crude oil. All right, context. Weekly kickoff low, $58. We rejected it yesterday. We assumed, or we hypothesized that we had some new longs coming into the market, and those new longs on the open were going to be down money. We did leave the opening range at the high of the session, the 5-minute opening range, relatively big, 57.61 down to 57.33. So a little bit of a range there. And we've never closed the gap, the session gap below yesterday's session low, which is 57.66. We got 57.61. We left 5 ticks of a session gap. That has not closed yet, so we're still looking for shorts in that regard. Opening range remains the high of the session. We're just not getting a lot of participation to the downside. Got a little bit of a possible failed downside auction, but we're not rotating price back to the high of the initial balance. So we're still, I think, looking for continuation to the downside. We're just not getting some good participation. The day isn't over yet. It's a very small risk on this trade, so I don't know. We may just take it off. We may time out of this trade relatively soon. I don't know. We will see. But again, short 1 opening range breakout trade, 57.28. We've been up. We've been down money. We've been up money. We're back to break even. What do we do with this? I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's take a look at the ES. So again, in context, the market opened in range and in value, suggesting we'd find better trade location as the day goes on. And that is certainly what has happened. The initial balance low initial balance high. I'm focusing on those extremes for any opportunities today. We just had a failed upside auction above the initial balance high, provided a pretty decent opportunity to the short side. Let's call it 10, 15 points. Now we're just kind of back into rotation. Let's take a look at the trade that Vince took here. So Vince was looking for continuation to the downside. The initial move, the initial activity, as we started really seeing some good selling come in, I'm sure had a lot to do with his decision. He ended up getting short 2 micros, 68, 48, 75. He did experience some potential profits on those once the initial balance was established. Of course, at the time, we don't know that that's going to be the initial balance low. Buyers came back in. JD even started talking about, I wonder if we're going to see the V reversal here, and we most certainly did. Vince took a little bit of a loss on that, about $71 before he got out of that. And he was trying to get into some longs in the Dow, trying to get into some longs in gold. And when the market is directional, it does have a tendency to try and keep you out. In the NASDAQ, same kind of context, a little bit different. However, opening range remains the dead ass high of the session in the NASDAQ. Tech sector, very weak today. Saw some really good selling coming in, trying to get to this naked point of control we talked about earlier, 25,379. We've still been unable to get to that. What does happen and what doesn't happen can be equally as important. Take a quick look at the trades that Dakota took. 1 win, 1 loss, finishing the day. Oh, what was he up? You got it here somewhere. Up 324, and he locked out at the end of the day on that. Got a 16-day win streak going, which is awesome. So here we go. Dakota was looking for shorts as the market recovered off of that kind of aggressive selling. Started looking for shorts. That short 3 MNQ 25,556. Got out of those 25,594 for a bit of a loss. Really great trade location on the shorts that he took up here near the highs. Short 7 micros, 25,620. And he took a decent profit on those. He was out of those about an average. He kind of pieced out of them. I'm kind of eyeballing the average. Got out about 25,570. Ended the day up $324. And again, he has locked out for the rest of the day. He's going to go do something else. Great job, Dakota. Great trade. And again, that puts his win streak. I believe it's 16 trading days. Fantastic win streak. Let's take a look at the quotable quote today. All right. As each day arises, welcome it as the very best day of all. Today is going to be a great day. And make it your own possession. We must seize what flees. Happy traders make better traders. Seize the day, folks. Feel like it's going to be a great day. Put it out there. It'll be a great day. Thank you, Seneca, for the quote, and looking forward to seeing Yusuf back on Top Step TV here coming up for Trade with Top Step. Already up $1,200 on the day in one of his accounts, but market action continues next with Yusuf K. And this is Top Step TV, folks. Still lots to do here on Top Step TV. Stick around. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV and Trade with Top Step. We got Yusuf back in the house, as well as Coach Hoop. Yusuf, Coach Hoop, how you guys doing today?
Doing all right, my man. Yusuf, you go first. You got better news probably than me, so I'll let you go first. Not all news is good news, Hoop, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good, brother. How are you feeling today? My Achilles heel of 30 years of trading is don't fight a directional market. Hope tells me about it all the time. And what did I do? I fought a directional market. Last night I got snipped on that huge break once you guys got off of slow markets.
Slow market.
Yeah, that thing just went directionally down like an avalanche.
Yes, it did.
And then I got in the same avalanche of natural gas today. So once again, it's part of trading. What it would do to me as a younger trader and what it does to me now, I keep my sense of humor. I'll look at my trading day tonight and go, you guys said it. If you're going to fight a directional market, if you're going to be early, you better be willing to take the loss. And that's why you wait for a confirmation. And I tend to always be early, take too much heat. And then when I reverse, then you start getting into the cycle, right? The cycle. So,
Right.
Whatever. It's a day in the market, right, guys?
A day in the market. Looking at these markets, I see Andre in the chat. Gold is not done. Gold made new highs there. Trading right now 43.0620. We had silver make new all-time highs today. Gold just made a high of 43.11.5, 43.11.50. The Dow not done as well. Any new high of the day in the Dow is going to be a new all-time high, as well as the Russell. The Russell's making new all-time highs here as well, while the NASDAQ and the S&P try to figure out who they want to be today. Any new high tick of the day in silver as well, new all-time highs. So we got three markets trading on their highs right now. NASDAQ trading 25.550. A lot of fives there. 25.60. 68.83 last trade in the S&P. 43.0570 in gold. Yusuf, what are you looking at right now? How are you seeing the markets?
I just took a short, but I'm already catching a lot of heat on it. I'm going to cut it quick. I don't like where it's going. It was following my plan, but almost instantly that next candle went against what I was looking for. So yeah, it stopped me out. Small paper cut, $200 cut. Just go ahead and reassess.
And that was in the NASDAQ, correct?
That was in the NASDAQ. I mean, looking back at it in hindsight, we do have a triple bottom here. But like Hoop was saying, I didn't want to fight against the trend. I was hoping just for a little 20 or 30 point pullback before this possible reversal that we have going on here.
Right, nice out so far. What would you categorize today as what type of day are we seeing in the NASDAQ? Because I think that helps. In the Dow, obviously we're seeing an uptrend, right? Russell, we're seeing an uptrend. Gold, we're seeing an uptrend. This kind of just looks like a big range day to me in the NASDAQ and the S&P.
Yeah, it's digesting all of the information from yesterday, and it's kind of just trying to find a footing. If you really look at it, it's kind of just hovering at that same price we've been at all week. I feel like every time I've looked at the chart this week, we've been right at that 25.5, 25.6. Every time we blast right through it underneath, or blast through it going up top to 25.8. We still just find a way to find a little footing right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Big range day. We heard Hope talking about it during the opening call, right? We are seeing, this is rollover price action, and maybe we're seeing effects of rollover more so in the NASDAQ and the S&P than we are in the Dow and the Russell and things like that. It's funny, Yusuf, that you said, we're talking about the same prices. When we do the opening call, right, we want to come in with fresh information, and sometimes Hope and I are challenged in doing that, right? It's just like, okay, what can we say that we haven't said already? And I think when you think that, it helps to maybe anchor your trade ideas to what the market is showing. And so, this is just a big range for now. So where are those extremes? And I think your short here is probably trying to find where the upper extreme of that range is. Which I don't hate that idea to trade, but you don't get to choose exactly how the market defines or trades within that range. So let's see.
there's other ones that I think VWAP is still probably, Jay, you're the volume guy. I mean, knowing where the volume is still going to be the key one. But once again, it was one of the first indicators I used it, and I'd watch it. I try and look for there at 80, and the next thing I know, RSI is at 85, then it's at 90. So I think if you use it in Confluence or something, that works, but overall, it's never been a great one. Once it turns, it's great, like anything, right?
Yeah, 100%. So I think about it sometimes where, and Audrey Chat says volume. Yeah, to me, volume is my indicator. But I think about it sometimes, maybe I'm manually, if I'm just reviewing my process right now, maybe I'm manually, trying to interpret what the RSI is by reading the volume. It's not something that I ever really spent the time to try to figure out. I don't know that I've ever actually had it on I've used a bunch of indicators, but I never actually spent the time to figure it out. But I think just like anything, right, it's what information can you take from it every day, right? If the markets are pattern recognition at the end of the day, so if someone has a strategy that they're comfortable trading RSI, like what you said, it probably isn't just RSI on its own. Just like for me, it's not VWAP on its own, right? It's the patterns that develop from it. So yeah, not something that I use, but.
So, like for example, right here, and I'm not gonna take this trade, but I pulled my fib here. This was the golden pocket, right into the golden pocket. The RSI here, just something that will get a lot of people that are new to using this indicator. It did actually hit that 50, and then bent right back up. But you don't see that because the move already happened, right? See how it's bending? But it bounced off of that 50 in the golden pocket, and then it bounced right back up. So hypothetically, we should continue a climb up, or if it wants to continue to be shortened down, this would be our first roadblock. Would be around 633. So if we can get past 633, I don't see anything stopping this. So there's that RSI. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I wanted to bring up the RSI as kind of what was like a second confluence here, rather than just the sole confluence of why something would take a long time.
Gotcha. Can you explain that golden pocket again to us, Yusuf? I know you shared this a couple times on air before, but where did you just anchor your highs and lows to, and what is that golden pocket?
So the golden pocket is just like any other indicator, any other confluence. The higher the time frame, the stronger the strength of it. So this is a 1 minute golden pocket. Obviously, no indicator and no strategy is 100%. But you get the most recent swing low and the most recent swing high, and you want to do a pull. So for example, if we're looking for shorts, you want to get the most recent swing high and pull down to the most recent swing low to then look for a position for a short. Now, if you want to look at a bigger time frame, which is probably the best option, this would be the short golden pocket, and this would be the long golden pocket. So if we do, if we do reach the price of 535, for example, that would be considered a premium price for a long. I would jump on that. See, as you can see here, it's the most recent swing low to the most recent swing high. And that's how you can figure out where your standard deviation moves are at.
Gotcha. Thank you for that, Yusuf. Nice little pullback here in the equities. Again, 25,614 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68.90 half last trade in the S&P. The S&P just saw 1,400 contracts trade in a second, 68.89 quarter up to 68.90 quarter. We do have that 30-year auction coming up in just a little bit here at the top of the hour. Just understand that has the potential to give us a little bit of volatility in the markets. So just pay attention to that at the top of the hour. We'll try to get out of a break before we get to that, just so we can see if the markets do move at all. Taking a look at gold here, still chopping around. Everything that was making all-time highs is slightly off of its highs for now, calming down just a little bit here. Coach Hoop, you see that reversal pattern in natural gas yet? Not yet.
Not yet.
I want to preempt it.
What I'm looking at, Jay, it's been the market. So here's a kind of an example of use of, in terms of a daily, just looking at how RSI. So RSI in silver has been up here before. It's been up here once, it's been up here twice, and now it's getting up towards that 80 level again. I wouldn't sell this right now with this momentum in it. You know, this is back to, you know, Jay, we've had this conversation about the markets this year. We had it with Cal, we had it with gold, where, you know, these markets are made all-time highs. We're back to measured moves. And it seems like we've talked about several different markets this year about, you know, where are they going? You know, this one here, we could hang up here for a while. We could get a pullback inside of here. But this is, I think if you want to see it work in certain markets, just go back and throw up the RSI against the daily or shorter time frames and just see how, and like I said, the market can hang, you know, like even on this last thrust up on a daily, this market hung up around 80 and still kept going up. Not only until it got it like a double top action in here did it finally start to pull back. So that's why I'm saying I think with, maybe in my application where I used RSI a lot, it's just it gave me a lot of false breakouts, I guess is what I would say, or reversion to the mean if you want to call it. But this market, and when the metals get directional, I'm sure there'll be a pullback. I'd wait for a confirmation before I get on that train.
Yeah, some of my biggest losses are depending on RSI in the same exact way that you're speaking. So I understand for sure.
Do some RSI studies and see what we can get out of there. Yusuf, nice cut on that short.
Sentiment.
I do too. I used to use it a ton, but it just, for every time it worked one, I'd have two crappy ones. So it was, the ratio, you know, was just, it wasn't great, you know.
Yes, sir.
Right. Yusuf, nice cut on that short. We are seeing the market start to range here a little bit. 25,616 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Again, we do have that 30-year auction coming up. We got a shoulder tap. Are we doing shoulder tap today? I think we're just going right into group coaching. JD Hogue and Coach Jack Sr. coming in for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Yeah, no shoulder tap today. We're going right into group coaching. We get the full hour with the GOATs. So make sure you get your questions in there. Quotes and prices really quick again. 25,614 last trade in the Nasdaq. 68.91 last trade in the S&P. Gold picking up just a little bit here. 43.08. Silver right off of its highs. And for all of the crude oil longs, we're stuck. Same prices, 57.29. Yusuf, nice trading with you, Coach Hoop. We will see you on Top Step TV sometime soon. Good stuff, guys. Stick around, chat. Group coaching coming up. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button on the way out. Also, there was a question from Par Suva in the chat. What pattern on volume under your chart shows you a reversal? Join us for At the Buzzer. After the class today, Coach Paul and I will go over that. There's a very clear reversal. You can ask Coach Dakota last night. Actually, we'll get on fast. We're on Power Hour later today. We'll talk about the reversal. Dakota and I were talking after slow markets, and we said that's the low of the day. There's a volume pattern that showed us. Join us for At the Buzzer. We'll talk about it. Trade well, everybody. Manage your risk. We will see you all right after the break. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Top Step TV.
What's up, traders? It's Mick here with Top Step. The best program to get you funded is now built around you. Top Step's got a new offering, and it isn't a one-time sale. It's the best all-in price, and it's going to be here every day. Now, there's two paths to funding. The new and exciting path is the no activation fee path. This is where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but then pay nothing when you pass the trading combine. You've got your standard path. It's a lower monthly cost. Then when you pass the trading combine, there's an activation fee. That activation fee is actually coming down in price. TopStep's got the best program, the best payout policy, and now the best all-in price. I can't wait to see what it offers our traders on their way to a better lifestyle.
afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Top Step TV. Someone turn off your Discord notifications. I heard it buzz as soon as we logged in. There it goes again. Welcome back to Top Step TV. You made it to the right place at the right time. It's time for group coaching. I'm JD. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, Coach Hoag. Over there on the right, Coach Jack, senior head coach of the Bull Brigade, Top Step VIP experience. You know him as Coach Jack. I call him Dad. Known him all my life, right? What's up, guys? How we doing today? Hoag, we just saw you for the morning recap about an hour ago. Anything new in the last hour? What are you looking at?
No, just feeling very warm and cozy between two Dohertys here. Happy to be here. Good to see you, Jack. How you doing today?
Oh, good, John. Thank you.
Awesome. What are you looking at in the markets today, Dad? Anything catch your eye? You been in? You been out? How's it going?
Well, I've been in and out of the indexes all day, and I pretty much even financially on it, but I made a lot of trades, and I just can't seem to catch anything that's going to last before I get stopped out. But it's been an exciting market. I talked with Jay yesterday about silver versus gold and gold versus the bond market and all the different possibilities those two things are going to give you. But my focus was on the silver and how it's reacting to gold and the old 80-50 ratio of if the ratio is 80 to 1, is gold too high or is silver too cheap? And if the ratio is 50 to 1, just the opposite, is gold too cheap and silver too high. But once you get that figured out for what it is you want to trade, that ratio comes in very handy. You know, it allows you to either buy breaks or sell rallies with some confidence and some scientific value to the numbers that the market's given you. But I think we talked about that yesterday, but I had never given it much thought before that, but I heard people mentioning silver a lot lately, like something's going to happen, which I wasn't aware of. But I heard Hoops mention that, they're making it as fast as they can, but people are using it, so they don't have a great supply on hand. So I found it interesting, and I just accidentally gave a lot of people are thinking about it. So it tells me that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, for sure. Silver's been moving. What's the ratio at right now, gold to silver? You know, off the top of your head? Or what was it yesterday when you were talking about it? Was it around that 80 to 1?
Oh, say that again, John?
What is the silver to gold ratio right now? You were just talking about it.
I guess it's about 79.
Okay. 64 or 550. Okay.
So if it goes out, like the 90 area, it's going to be very active market.
So that would have been a popular spread back in the day then, I imagine. The ratio gets close to 100. You're buying silver, selling gold, basically. And just waiting for it to come back.
The only thing is spread through to defer their taxes, to buy one, sell the other, take a loss on one for a year, and not pay tax on a lot of money, but they're all caught up with them eventually.
The old tax spread.
Yeah.
Tax spread.
But I heard
silver's on the highs right now.
About trading a one lot, going back and just doing a single micro contract
Well, yeah, we got a question. Let me read the question first, then we can get into it. How about that?
Okay.
This question came from a trader. Stephen L. from the chat says, I like to trade the smallest size possible, just 1 micro per trade lately. But I've been feeling like I'm a little greedy with my exits. With a single micro, my trades tend to hit for 40 to 60 points, but then come back to my entry and stop me out for a small loss or a break even. Am I being too greedy on my exits? Or I'm looking for more than 1 micro? How do you decipher between being greedy or not? Well, this is a pretty decent question, right? Trading a single micro, letting it go 60 points in your direction, in your favor, not getting out, moving your stop back into a scratch, coming back, letting the market come back and take you out. It's a pretty popular pattern that we hear a lot about, we see a lot about, we've all done it, no doubt about it. What's something that we can say to Steven about possibly locking in some profits, getting out of these trades in profit, or maybe adding another micro? You're already trading the absolute minimum that you can trade in this market. So maybe adding a micro, getting out of one, and writing one for a winner, so you're locking in profits that way. Again, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, but Dad, what's your opinion for something like this? Trading a single micro, letting the market go in your direction pretty decently, and not getting out.
Well,
how do you know when to lock
I'll
in
give you
profits?
an answer to that, but I gotta give you a touch of background on it. My feeling, after being in the market all these years and everything, is we as day traders, okay, you have to get the notion of time out of our systems. We trade in the moment being the common denominator for time. We don't have tomorrow. We have only the moment today. When we make that decision, am I going in the market? Am I going to be long? Am I going to be short? Now, if I'm trading a 1 lot and it's a micro, am I keeping in mind that if I'm up $20 on a micro, I'd be up 200 in just a minute? Okay? Now, what is the purpose of all this training and learning we're going through? It's getting so good doing a 1 lot micro that at some point in time, you'll be able to do a regular 1 lot. And I'm talking well down the road, but you'll be able to trade a 1 lot at 10 times the value of what you're trading 1 lot now. There will be no emotional difference, no I'm trading too big, I'm trading too small, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It'll just be a normal progression. And the market will tell you when you can make that progression to that. There's a lot of steps between being a micro trader of a 1 lot and a mini trader of a 1 lot. You may have to go through being a 1 lot micro trader, then a 2 lot micro trader, then a 5 lot micro trader. And become so good at each of these and learn the nuances of each of these that you're able to make that progression. But that progression doesn't come in time. That progression comes in repetition. We do it over and over and over and over. Now, that could be a short time, it could be a while. But you got to get the notion of, I got to do this in a day, a week, or a month out of your system, because we are day traders. We trade in a little session. Our existence is the session we're trading in, not in the future because it doesn't exist, not in the past because it's a memory to us, which is good. Helps us build our process. But I know that seems a convoluted way of saying, don't get greedy on this. It'll all happen automatically. All you got to do is do the things in the moment, which is the common denominator for time, in the moment is all we got. And the moments will eventually, after proving successful or unsuccessful, be measures or measurements of knowledge and whether we made the right choice, the wrong choice. And it doesn't matter if you made the right or wrong choice if you learn by it. Learning, knowing what not to do is just as important as knowing what to do. More important, because we'll never know what to do because we can't see into the future. But we can learn through our a flow of news that the market gives us. John, I forget my words all the time. Market generated information. It can give us so much to create our equations with, which keep us in line and tell us we got a 25 or 35 or 55% chance of being successful. But we're probably not going to be, and we have to keep that in mind. So if we know that probably we're going to be wrong and control our losses, you're a lot better controlling that one lot loss while you're learning this whole procedure and all these things we got to know to survive the day. That's all we got to do is the day we're in and be able to come back tomorrow. That's the only thing in the future we can think about is, am I going to be here tomorrow? Because what's the sense of it all if you're not going to be here? But this program makes it pretty, it gives us a good chance to keep coming back as long as we don't outsmart ourselves and try to do something we're not ready to do yet. So I don't know. I hope that, like I said, it's kind of a convoluted answer. The poor guy just asked a simple question: how do I keep from being so greedy? Well, the market will teach you that. It'll be automatic. You get too greedy, you ain't going to get to keep it. And that's why I'm so impressed by people from other countries who come into this business with nothing and they make $50 a week. If they can make 100 a week, then you're never going to give it back. And they're going to do exactly what you suggest they do. And because we never miss the meal, you know. They can't say the same for themselves in other places. So that's why this thing is so valuable and so important. And it's such a thing for us to pass along to other generations and other family members and friends. And to do it because they see us doing things sort of in the right way for the right reason. Not just trying to make millions of dollars and you know, be whatever it is you want to be. It's a job. You work hard. You get better at your profession on a daily basis. But so whoever asked that question, you can turn this back on now. I think he went to sleep.
I think everybody's listening. Everyone's sitting up straight listening to you right now, Dad.
100%.
Let's get Hoag's opinion. Trading the minimum to make the maximum. Is it a viable strategy? Can you do it?
So Stephen, probably, you know, one of the best trades you ever had was one that you just kind of held on to until the end of the day, and you made, you know, 40, 60, 80, 100 points on that trade. And you start to think that when you have something like that, that you can do that with every trade you have. And it's not going to be the case. So, you know, Stephen, when you're getting into the trade, you should have some sort of hypothesis of context, right? I'm getting into this trade because I believe that the market is in an uptrend. And when I'm in an uptrend, I want to try and get as much out of it as I can. And if you're right, you may be able to be, get in early and get out at the end of the day and take, the majority of the range, but it doesn't happen that often. So I was working with a woman that wanted to learn the profiles, and she was getting really good at finding good trade locations. And she hit a trade that was, it was, in a small way, a grand slam, right? She never really had a trade that was that good and that big. She started thinking that every trade was going to be that way. So she would get into trades in good trade locations, have some really decent profits, but she was always looking to kind of relive that grand slam. And she had a lot of trades coming back and hitting her stop at break even or even the original stop. And she was getting very frustrated with that. So, one of the things that Jack was saying is you can find your way to do this, and just by managing your expectations, we're not going to become millionaires anytime soon. So start doing what you need to do to kind of solidify your process. So Stephen, if you're looking at a market that you're kind of expecting to be range bound, you're not going to probably see these big profits. And when you do get good profits, you're better off taking them and looking for the next opportunity. So what I did with this woman, she got like an 8-to-1 reward over risk trade one day, and to her that was a grand slam. So now she's trying to hit a grand slam every time. So we just did an experiment, Stephen. When you take it, when I told her just don't even pay attention to performance. The next 30 trades, take the profit at twice whatever the risk is. She's getting really good at trade locations, so the risks were pretty reasonable. But I just told her, take the trade at 2-to-1 reward over risk, no matter what you think the market's going to do. Don't even think about performance. She'd never succeeded in a trading combine before. She was getting, again, really good at finding good trade locations using MGI, market generated information, through the market profiles. And so she did this, and I said, don't look at your trade report, just write down the trades. What was the risk? Where did you get out? On a spreadsheet. Send me the spreadsheet after 30 trades. She sent me the spreadsheet, and I added everything up and looked at her trade report, and she had finally succeeded in a trading combine just by looking for opportunities and taking those opportunities at 2-to-1 reward over risk. She was right probably about half the time, but because she was at 2-to-1 reward over risk, she was earning and finally able to succeed in a trading combine. She'd been with the program for some time, and she had never succeeded. Now she succeeded in the trading combine. So, now she knows she can do it, and she's getting the early path, being able to probably with greater accuracy assess how big an opportunity is or how small an opportunity might be. And we never know, right? I mean, Jack was just talking about, we have no idea what these outcomes are going to be. So manage your expectations, start taking profits. You're probably, I don't know what kind of reward over risk you're looking for, Stephen, but just start getting used to taking profits. Watch what happens afterwards, of course. There's always something to learn after the trade is over, but manage your expectations. You get into a big profit like that. What is your expectation? What are you learning in real time? What is market generated information telling you? To have a trade go 60 points in your direction and then come have it take out your stop, it's exhausting as far as mental capital, not to mention real capital. So think about getting better at taking trades at reasonable and probable profit targets, and then start continuing to get better, learning more about how markets work, and being able to accurately hypothesize the current market state. Sometimes you're going to be right, sometimes you're going to be wrong, because again, we can't see into the future. But this might be something that might help you. Being able to take some of those profits was, when Sandra, had that grand slam, and then she started looking for grand slams every time, she became very frustrated and very upset because she'd have good profits, come back and take out her stop, and it's not helping you financially, it's not helping you mentally. So, my suggestion, look for reasonable and probable targets, take profits at those reasonable and probable targets, and get better at assessing when the market might be offering you one of those bigger opportunities. Over time, I think you can do it, Stephen. And I think, a lot of folks are always working on getting better at doing that. And it's something that we're going to be learning for as long as we are trading. We never know for sure what's going to happen with the outcome of any trade. So we get good at hypothesizing the current market state, looking for good trade locations, managing risk, and hopefully profiting over time. That's the goal. Hope that helps, Steve.
Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Stephen, for the question. There's some expert answers right there.
Being a day trader and using the definition I formed, understand what I say to myself, the range for the day is probably established in the first hour and a half of the day. Now, that's not a truism, but oftentimes that is the case. And if I just say, well, I'll use the high and the low as my extremities for exiting the market, doesn't mean it has to go all that way. But if I'm trying to make $85 in the extremity on the range is $100, well, I'm not too dumb taking the $85, because rarely does it reach that. But I heard another thing today too on the show previous where somebody asked, when did people start being technicians over fundamentalists? And I know your dad had to do this at some point in time, and I did. But when I started the market, there were very few technicians. These guys teaching charting. There was one or two in the nation. And we had one guy in the hawk, I remember his name was Tom Trail, and he was teaching Vince Schreiber and the Cave brothers, all these guys about the technical aspects of the market, about about the simple things. The open interest is higher, and the volume was up. Sure. It's market-generated knowledge. It has nothing to do with the farm or the hogs or the cattle. It has to do with the market. It's like, I suppose you could call it like playing pinochle or playing poker. You got so many cards in the deck. You got so many people are in, so many out, so many people are changing what they're doing. The volume of something, the open. That's being a technician. Being a fundamentalist is knowing, well, we get so much rain next month probably, and it costs me X amount to plant the crop, and we got carrying charge markets that are going to make the futures more expensive than the present, and the carrying charges changes, everything changes a little, but it doesn't have anything to do with the actual technical aspects of the market. A person getting in and a person getting out. Those two simple things mean so much, and they have so much that stuff started back in the early 70s, I would say, 72, 73 maybe. And by the time the 80s rolled around, well, everybody was doing charts every morning, sitting at their desk, because they found another way to look at the market without having to know everything about every market. And of course, that's when everything was being developed, currencies and the interest rates, the metals, and all the different things. And how do you know all this? You can't trade them. How do you trade them? Well, you find out what other people are doing by looking at the technical aspects. What is the market telling you they're doing? And that goes into your process, your flow of information. And that's what we are now. That's how we're making our living. Most of us, I can't say all of us, but most of us can't take the time or don't, it's just not in somebody to say, well, I gotta learn everything about the bond market so I could trade it. It's not gonna happen. But you can learn everything about who's coming into the market and who's going out and what, the things the market generates that it wants you to know. And that's how we make our living. And that's goes back to who are we? What are we doing here? Why? Why am I a day trader? What's the big deal about being a day trader? Well, I can only know so much of this stuff. I can't know what a banker knows about where the bond market is going because I don't have that fundamental information. I don't speak their language.
Right. Well, I used to say,
son, the more you pay for your mortgage, the better off you were. Well, I'm afraid that followed me into the futures market.
fundamental information. They used to say, if it's raining on LaSalle Street, sell grains. And JD's told us the story about, driving to the train in the morning, and if there was a carload of lumber coming into Chicago, you had to sell.
Yeah. Supply's good.
But they say that everything that there is to know about the market is in the price action. It's in the charts. Just being able to decipher it. And you're right. I mean, it seems like even like in the early 80s in the meats, everybody was always looking at, how many hogs were slaughtered, how many cattle were slaughtered, how many were on feed, how many were frozen, that fundamental information seemed to be a lot more important to those traders than they've ever been. I couldn't figure out how to trade a hog all based off of the slaughter for the day. And you used to have Orion Samuelson on WGN talking about 1,400 cattle and 500 hogs. Telling you how many were slaughtered that day. But still, how do you trade on that? You need some sort of roadmap or some sort of chart, something like that. You mentioned my dad, and a lot of what he was doing was very fundamentally based, but he was also very into the market profiles. He was an acquaintance of Pete Stottlemyre or a friend of Pete Stottlemyre, and they talked about markets a lot. And that was just a way to organize the market-generated information. My dad leaned on that a lot.
And I would think of your dad. He's a guy who in the morning is talking to technicians, but in the afternoon is talking over at the Corn Products building to the president of Pillsbury. And how difficult that must have been to get to put that together to some semblance of price discovery, because it made it just so much more difficult. Of course, he wasn't a day trader. He could spread. He could do things we can't do now. So,
right.
But I think of guys like your father as very bright people. I see both sides of the fence. Guys like me, I don't have time to be bright. I can't learn all that stuff. I didn't, they call us from the paper out to the pit guys. All we knew how to do was count our quarters and make sure the company got their share and we kept ours, and that's why the old timers in the pit loved us, but they knew we were just a bunch of dumb shits who were really serious about learning what it is we had to do, because we knew we didn't know anything, so we listened to everything and we observed and we watched. And of course, it doesn't have anything to do with the price of silver today, except in a very general sense. How do we come to price discovery of silver? And we learn, what is a market? A market is a collection of similar things. What is silver and gold? Similar things. How do we price one next to the other? It's the difference of the two. And that's what we're dealing with, the difference of two things that give us price discovery. And there's a million people involved in making that decision of Where's one guy gonna be pushing a buying and one guy gonna be pushing and selling for who cares what reason? One guy's on one side of the world, one guy's on the next. They never met each other. They're doing two different things for totally different reasons. One guy's doing it for a bank, one guy's doing it for a producer, one guy. It's just so much. But the important thing about it is it gives us infinite combinations. Infinite. You can, and no matter how much, if we quantify everything, it can be quantified, you know, we as traders, doesn't mean the market's going to go where we think it's going to go or where we want it to go or what the numbers tell us. It just means that if you're an adherent to the old saying that the market's going to do whatever it has to do to hurt the worst people the most.
Yeah, it's front page.
You know what it's talking about. And it doesn't mean the market's out to get us. It means the market's job is to let people win. And if the orders are on the downside, the market's going down. If the orders are on the upside, the market's going up. The market goes to the order. It does it in its neck frame. And if people can understand some of these technical aspects, it's not personal. The market's not going the wrong way. The market's going the way it has to go to do its job. And we're here to let it do its job. And that's why, and you know, when I say something like I'm going to say here, I'm saying it for guys who are kind of new. That's why I try to do the market's job for it. Why turn your computer on and say the market's going up and boom, wherever the market is, buy one. No matter. You're doing the market's job. And be honest, the market don't like that. It likes its job. It wants to let you win when it wants you win. It's a union market. And you gotta let it do what it does if you're gonna have any chance of survival. Now, great scalpers and great spreaders and traders don't have to adhere to that. But a guy starting has to, in order to build that foundation he needs to be a great something else. You gotta be a great something before you can be a great something else. You gotta learn what it is. Like I say, it's just important to learn what not to do is learning what to do. All we can do is control our losses. What not to do, there's so many things. It's just relate to life, you know, just looking in the mirror a lot of times. And John, I got to tell you something. This is a little off the subject a little, but my wife's in Chicago and she left me a Vito and Nick's frozen pizza to eat all by myself today. I can't wait.
Excellent. Hey guys, we got to check into the markets real quick here. We've got a White House press briefing going on. We got headlines coming out of the White House for making new session highs in the ES. Printed a new high at 6,900, big fat round number right there. NQ is trading up at 25,656 at the moment. We got some headlines coming out of, what did we have here? I just lost it. We seized an oil tanker. Seized the Venezuelan vessel undergoing forfeit process. U.S. does intend to seize the oil, but will follow legal processes. We're taking over Venezuelan oil tankers right now. Also, some headlines about the war in Ukraine coming out of the White House right now. If there is a real chance to sign a peace agreement, we will send a representative for the talks. That just came from that press briefing. Also, Trump thinks that more should be done in that process, but we will see if more headlines come out of it. The U.S. seizure of that Venezuelan oil tanker led to suspension of at least 3 shipments totaling 6 million barrels of Venezuelan's marine crude. U.S. action would target tankers that may have transported other sanctioned crude, such as Iranian sources said. So a little pop in crude oil. House count is still short that one lot, from the opening range breakout, we're taking a little heat on that trade right now. That is a quick check-in on the markets. More headlines still coming out. Again, we got a White House press briefing live right now. Making new highs. About to print new highs in the ES again.
Yeah. There was a great quote you just had there, Jack. I wrote it down. This has to go in the book, I think.
Which one was it?
You got to be great at something before you can be great at something else.
Hey, John, I wanted to ask a question on something. This silver gold interest rate thing. I listened to Jack, and he mentioned something. He says, what could possibly happen here is gold can decouple or separate itself from interest rates and from silver, making the relationships not real anymore, which would mean, he said, runaway inflation. And I could see gold, and I never tied that up, but even if gold just got slightly higher than the normal ratios, it got slightly more valuable relationship to bonds and to silver, that would send a ripple of fear through the world that would make things go totally out of whack, wouldn't it? Would it? Do you see runaway inflation as a possibility of some? You see that as a tip-off to runaway inflation?
Well,
we're looking at things in the future, but you think. I think of this, and this could be one of the greatest ways ever of figuring out that something real bad's coming or real good's coming, whatever is going to happen, or that changes are coming.
So you maintaining?
Well, I mean, when you look at gold has historically been one of the best store of value, and it becomes even more important during periods of inflation because it's going to protect your. If you're holding cash during inflation, you're getting killed. So
you see my trade, bro?
Value.
Nah, well,
gold,
look
right?
at gold in the
so we
1
see
minute.
gold,
Looks like a sell rate.
side. A lot of foreign banks have been buying it. A lot.
Gold is setting up to go down on the 5 minute.
A lot of
the 1 minute too.
Let's just say buying in gold. Is that a sign
see
of
close, but it's
potential
above
runaway inflation?
the 1
Put a
minute.
sell stop
think that
right
there's
on
a
the
lot
1 minute underneath that
So
last
right now is
pivot.
let's think about the BRICS countries that are trying to dethrone the dollar. That I think could be something that would certainly throw a big horseshoe into the
Is this your real account? What is this?
global
No, this
financial
is
system.
what I'm
of course,
doing. I'm trying to pass, but look
And
at
that may
this.
have something to do
I
with
had the
that.
setup, right?
The
1 minute setup.
just we were talking about my
And I
dad
had
earlier.
left.
He said, when there's
I
inflation,
left
you want to own gold.
The buy stop.
Gold is the best store
Buy
of
stop,
value.
and
So
it
if
got
there is
triggered right
some
here
sort of
inside
fear
the box.
coming into that, maybe it is.
And it didn't even
maybe it
reach.
is
I don't know when it got triggered.
Silver's,
But it got
more
triggered.
right. And it's a short.
And I just came back and it's up 1,400.
They talk about, I think, back when like photography.
And I didn't even have a stop loss, which is the crazy thing.
So go over that whole 15 minute after 9:30 shit.
Huh?
Go over that whole 15 minute after 9:30.
Yeah, that's an easy one, bro. I'm telling you, that's for for breakouts only. I think if you need to have at least 2 weapons under your belt.
Yeah, because this is cooking me. Even though I see it every time I go in, it keeps It's
Because
not.
a market, you have to, you have to have different tools. At least if you have two, you're not missing out on some of the setups. Let me see. So gold. I think gold is still on the upside. I wouldn't try to mess with gold right now. Trump is speaking, so you gotta watch out. Let me see. Where should I put the metals? I think I'm gonna put the metals on the bottom. And I'm organizing my chart again. ESP. I don't know if I should do ESP. ESP, mira cuánto fue ESP from the setup. That's a lot. So you're talking about eight, let's say 870, 880, let's say, to 880 to 900. So that's 110 points. So then let me put the Russell. I think the Russell. The Russell's looking good. Let's see, Russell. Russell. Oh shit, Russell's on the all-time high too. Oh shit. Actually, right there. On the weekly. Yes. Russell just broke the all-time high. So boom, and then I'm gonna put here the, I wanted to say platinum, but yeah, let's go. Let's see. So then, resistance here, and the resistance here. So you can go back and recheck it. So all you really gotta do more, go to the 15-minute, right? You go to the 15-minute, find the 45-minute candle, which is this red one here. And hold on, let me make it bigger. Okay, give me a sec. So
9:45 a.m.
So 9:45 right here, and then here is when it actually did it right here, the break. But you gotta look at the break on the 5-minute. So the 5-minute break was this candle right here. This is the break candle. So you have to make the zone on the top of the candle that broke it and where it broke it. So it broke right here and the top of the candle that broke it. That becomes your area of your high probability area for you to buy. So now you have to wait for the market to break above and come back down, but you can do it on the 1-minute. So it broke above right here. So now you gotta wait for it to come back down. After it broke above, you can put your buy limit here. Right? Anywhere in this zone you can put it. I usually like to put it like right there so it can catch it. Like right before. If it goes down, my stop loss is under here. So I'll be covered. So I like to see like a hammer go in, like a tail go inside and come out. If I'm watching it, I would just put my buy stop on top of this. But the key is to get it in here.
Wait, why would you put your buy stop up there?
Because I saw this tail You see how it went and touched and he rejected it right away. I would have put a buy right here.
But then it would've
Usually
gone down.
this is more strong if this happens inside here. If you see this happen inside here, it's more strong. Like, for example, this one, it came inside and then boom, de una vez salió para afuera. So I could have put a buy right here and still been good. If I didn't catch it with a buy limit. Because sometimes I put my buy limit down here. So if I didn't catch it and I see this happen, I would have put it right here. So that's just basically what it is. So you start on the 15-minute, you find the candle. After you find the candle, you go to the 5-minute, you see the breakout on the 5-minute. The first candle that broke it, you're gonna go the top of that candle on the 5-minute after it closes, and then from the breakout, that becomes your zone.
Yeah.
That's basically all it is. So, shit.
You could only do that in the morning.
Okay, I'll be back. Let me post my screen.